want him to do and has performed every opportunity he's been given.
Okay, last one. Let's just talk about the guys up front, because I feel the real area where this group has improved is when Notre Dame's getting pressure. They're a completely different defense. They got really no pressure in those first two games. They lost and gave up a bunch of points. Defensive line, it feels like, again, to get the quarterback off his spot, they have to have an impact. Where does that pressure come from today if Notre Dame's to have success?
Joshua Burnham. Everybody's going to give attention to the different players throughout on the chip, on the edge, and down to the tackles, but Joshua Burnham, there's not enough book on him, and he's growing every game. And so, to me, this is one of those games where if you can get Josh Burnham to get 2 sacks, now you're rolling in this final quarter of the season with a lot of guys playing well.
I like that call by Joshua Burnham. He has really stood out the last couple of weeks since the bye, and we'll see if he can make an impact today. Johnny, we cannot wait for this one. So fun. A couple of 7-2 teams set to take the field just a little bit after noon. We'll talk to you when kickoff approaches. Until then, we'll send it back to you.
Looking forward to it as well, Tony. Playoff implications sky high in this afternoon's game. An important matchup to be sure. We'll get you a preview of other college football games across the country today. Should be a great day for CFB. You're listening to Fighting Irish Football.
Hey Valley fans, it's Scott at Bobcat. Coach Mo and staff have this year's team prepped and ready for another great season. Keep that Cub Cadet, X-Mark, and Bobcat prepped and ready for whatever fall has in store for us with a service at Bobcat of Warsaw. That way your machine is ready to react and perform just like these young men on the field. Let's fill those bleachers with the green and gold and cheer these young men on for another great season. Bobcat of Warsaw is a proud sponsor of Death Valley Football.
Booyah!
As we all live longer, age is really just a number, but retirement is so much more than one. Hi, I'm Matt Swartz, your Syracuse Edward Jones financial advisor, and I want to know what retirement means to you. Together, we can look at the big picture and make a strategy to help you reach your goals. Because you can't prepare for the unexpected if you don't know where you're headed. Call me at 574-457-0225 or visit edwardjones.com to get started today. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Our area lakes might be cold and ice could be forming, but now is the time to dream ahead to next year for a great time on the water with help from Splendor Boats. If this past summer you thought about taking your family's summer to the next level, make plans now to see the experts at Splendor. You can buy your pontoon, custom-built catamaran, or boat accessories at Warsaw's only marina on East Winona Avenue, or visit the original Splendor Boats location on State Road 15 in Silver Lake and online at SplendorBoatsWarsaw.com. Splendor Boats thanks you for a great year and looks forward to serving you even better in the years ahead.
Is your kitchen or bath outdated? Are you wanting to upgrade with a more elegant style? Having problems choosing the right tile for your space? If that's the case, it's time to call Seamless Tiling Company, serving the Michiana area with 20 years of certified experience. Custom showers, you bet. Kitchen floors, gotcha. Backsplashes, oh yeah. Your dreams are just one call away. Follow Seamless Tiling Company on Facebook and Instagram or call 574-315-6515. That's 315-6515 for your free quote today. Seamless Tiling Company.
Now back to Fighting Irish Football on 107.3 WRSW.
30 minutes until kickoff at Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, between the 9th-ranked Fighting Irish of Notre Dame and the 22nd-ranked Panthers of the University of Pittsburgh. This is, for Marcus Freeman and Pat Narduzzi, the second meeting between those two head coaches. Irish are 1-0 against the Panthers under Freeman after a 58-7 victory on October 28th, 2023 at Notre Dame Stadium. Pat Narduzzi 0-4 against Notre Dame as Pitt's head coach, and if you go back to his time as defensive coordinator at Michigan State, he has lost the previous 7 against the Irish. Couple of interesting matchups that are flying under the radar today in college football. NC State is at Miami. Miami is the highest-ranked team in the College Football Playoff Committee's ranking in the ACC at number 15, yet they are 7th in league standings, which is just a small indication of how crazy the ACC is this year. Arizona at number 25, Cincinnati, has interesting Big 12 implications, as well as 13th-ranked Utah at Baylor. So outside of the ranked versus ranked matchups, those are a couple to keep your eye on. We'll continue. Marcus Freeman, the head coach, joins us next on the Notre Dame Radio Network, presented by Invesco QQQ.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone too for my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile. Thanks, Sully. The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end in balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Are you ready for your next escape? Experience the excitement at 4 Winds South Bend. Relax at 4 Winds South Bend Hotel with 317 luxurious rooms and suites. Dine at one of 5 award-winning restaurants, including Copper Rock Steakhouse, Kankakee Grill, and Edgewater Cafe. Plus, unwind and enjoy the serenity with a massage, facial, and more at Cedar Spa. 4 Winds South Bend Hotel and Spa. Your escape from the everyday.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Freeman's conversation with Tony Simeone is brought to you by Verizon, and let's get to the head coach now.
Coach, you guys are coming off a really complete win, I thought, last week against Navy, 49-10. It just looked like you guys were comfortable on both sides of the football. As you reviewed the film and just looked back at last weekend's performance, what were you most pleased with in your team's performance?
Well, I think the consistency we played with throughout the game. I probably said 2 weeks ago, the one thing at Boston College, we didn't play complementary. When one side of the ball was doing well, the other side didn't do as well. But what you saw for probably about 75 to 80% of the game was the offense was doing well and the defense was doing well, and the offense followed up and did well and the defense did well. Besides the one series where I think we went 3 and out on offense, we shanked the punt, and then they go and score. Like, we were really playing complementary football. And then I was really proud of the backups that got a chance to go in and played at a high standard. Like, they played to the same standard that you hold your starters to. And when you evaluate the film, you see that. You realize that the current state of your team is good, but the future, those guys that are going to be the future are ready to go at any moment.
C.J. Carr has been so impressive, obviously, since he first got the job at the start of the year. But not that I wanted him to have a bad game, but I've been really impressed with the way he has bounced back from his first maybe subpar performance against USC. The last 2 games, super efficient. What's impressed you most maybe about him coming off the bye, internalizing maybe some of the struggles against USC, and then really looking sharp the last 2 times out?
There's the consistency in his approach every day. He has a really good routine that it produces great results on Saturday. And post USC, it could have gone one or 2 ways. Either you panic and say, I'm not this quarterback that I think I've been, but that's not who he is. He's confident. He had a game below his standards that I know he holds for himself, but man, he just continues to prepare the right way. He chooses to work extremely hard, and Saturdays are usually a reflection of the way he prepares.
I want to talk about KK Smith a little bit, just because we know about the other 3 receivers that lead the way. We've talked about them quite a bit this year, but with Jaden now, it just seems like you need that 4th option at receiver, and I just love the way he gets himself open sometimes. What's he done, maybe it's throughout the spring or even here in the fall, to make himself that viable kind of next man up in the receiver room?
I think it's just through the confidence you build in practice, the trust you build in your coaches and your teammates in practice. And KK hasn't been a guy that has gotten a lot of catches in the game or a lot of reps in the game, but he continues to prove in practice that when you put him in the game, you can trust him, and that's what he's now showing everybody that when he's in the game, he can get his job done and make big plays and big catches, and so he keeps getting better, and I'm excited for what he'll do now and in the future.
Defensively, obviously the option's always a unique week, but it always gets a nice spotlight shine on the linebackers. Jaden Osbury ended up leading you with tackles, and I just think when I talk about the linebacker room, sometimes I forget about him being a part of that really talented group. Just he maybe gets overlooked because he's not as flashy as some of the other guys that make great plays for you. What's he meant to this program and that linebacker group that makes him such a solid player for you?
Yeah, I think, his skill sets of athleticism, the versatility of what he can do is such a huge asset to our program, and his consistent play. Like, he is a guy that you can count on him being where he's supposed to be. And that doesn't mean he's perfect. That doesn't mean he makes every play, but he's going to be exactly where he needs to be the majority of the time. But, a guy that you can use at linebacker, we used him at safety versus Navy, you can do so many different things with him because he's so athletic is something that not everybody in that room has.
All right, let's talk about Pittsburgh. It's, of course, a very good team, 7-2. They've won 5 straight. I want to split the two sides of the ball up first, and let's talk about their offense. Mason Heinzel's looked great since he's taken the job there. Talented quarterback. What do you have to do to maybe get to him, provide some pressure, and go up against a really talented offense for Pittsburgh?
Yeah, it's going to be a challenge, and we're going to have to first. You got to recognize the formations and get lined up. They play with a good tempo. They're going to give you some new things that you haven't seen, especially coming off a bye week. We're going to have to get lined up, get the call in, get our cleats in the ground, and play forward. We're going to play. Our front seven has to be aggressive and play on their side of the line of scrimmage, and then we got to make sure we eliminate the explosive plays. Like, they're going to have yardage, there's explosive play offense. I think they're top 10 in scoring, but we can't give them easy explosive plays. We got to make them earn everything that they get, and that's going to mean driving down the field to score points.
On the other side of the ball, this is one of the few times I look at it, just seeing the numbers, they're top 5 rushing defense in the country as far as allowing rushing yards. I just look at the numbers, a lot of tackles for loss. They have a lot of really good, talented linebackers. Just what does this running attack have to do for you guys? It's rare that I would look at that and spotlight it because it's been so good this year, but how do you make sure the running attack is as good as it can be going up against a very good rush defense?
Yeah, they're going to make you earn everything, and part of that is not being insane and saying if they're going to load the box and have an extra hat in the box, like, we got to be able to throw the ball. And we've shown that the past couple of weeks that if you want to put these extra guys in the box, then be careful, because C.J. Carl can throw the ball over the top of your defense. But we know we're going to have to run the ball, but how we run the ball will be predicated off of the different things they do defensively. We have to be ready to attack areas that they're not defending, and that will create some openings for us to be able to run the ball.
Coach, as always, appreciate the time and good luck against Pittsburgh.
All right, thank you.
And now back live inside our network studios, Johnny Soper with you. Just over 20 minutes until kickoff between the Fighting Irish and the Panthers at Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Dick's Sporting Goods believes that sports have the power to change lives. This belief, which reflects the principles on which the company was founded, continues to guide Dick's today. We hope you enjoy the game. Starting lineups after these messages. You're listening to Fighting Irish Football.
As one of the leading estate sales companies in the area, Metzger Property Services has decades of communal experience between their qualified real estate agents. Metzger lists and sells all types of real estate at auction or private sale. Whether it's agricultural, residential, commercial, or developmental, there is an agent with the experience you need working for you. For sales or acquisitions, private or auction, give them a call and find out the many benefits of buying or selling real estate at auction. Metzger Property Services, expanding your horizon, generation after generation.
R&B Car Company in Warsaw wants your car, and we're paying top dollar to get it. At the R&B Car Company Buying Center, our buyers are on site with free appraisals, instant cash offers, and no obligation. Any make, any model, any condition, we'll buy it today. Start at rbcarcompany.com or drive in for a real offer on the spot. Fast, easy, transparent. R&B Car Company. We buy cars. Located on Biomet Drive just off US 30 in Warsaw.
Life changes, then it changes again. At Edward Jones, we believe that when it comes to your financial goals, you can't predict the unexpected, but you can prepare. Challenges such as job loss, change in health, or loss of a loved one can have a big impact on your family's financial security. Hi, I'm Jake Peedy, an Edward Jones financial advisor. Let's work together to help make sure you're ready for life's ups and downs. Call us at 574-522-3242 to get started. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Hi, I'm Alan Aldifer.
And I'm Mike Bergen. We love Kosciuszko County and have had the pleasure of serving our community and clients for over 20 years as Aldifer Bergen & Company.
Now we are excited to become part of the Beacon Point Advisor family. This move allows us to have more time to take care of our clients to help in all of your present and future financial needs. All of our local people are staying and are here to see you on West Market Street in downtown Warsaw. Remember, Aldifer Bergen & Company has partnered with Beacon Point Advisors.
Notre Dame football is back on 107.3 WRSW.
Just under 18 minutes until kickoff between Notre Dame and Pittsburgh. The Notre Dame-Pittsburgh series is the 5th most played series in program history for the Irish. The Irish and Pitt have played 74 times. That trails just Navy, 98 times, SC, 96 times, Purdue, 89 times, and Michigan State, 79 times. And it is the most played series against any current member of the Atlantic Coast Conference in history. So this matchup has a tremendous history, including Tony Dorsett, which Bill Hillgrove mentioned. It was 50 years ago today when he ran for 303 yards against the Irish, which snapped an 11-game Notre Dame win streak. And that remains the most rushing yards an individual has had against Notre Dame in the 137-year history of the program. Pretty extraordinary. Johnny Soper with you inside our Notre Dame Radio Network studios. Let's get you to today's starting lineups, which are brought to you by Allegiant. No hassles, just touchdowns. Allegiant is the official airline of Notre Dame Athletics. Book now only at Allegiant.com. Let's start with this Pitt offense, which has completely changed course since they made the quarterback change in week 5 of the season from Eli Holstein to Mason Heinschel, a true freshman. 1,547 yards this season, 12 touchdowns to 5 interceptions. He does hang on to the football at about 3.11 seconds per dropback, which is the 6th highest in Power 4. And against this Pitt offensive line, which has been shaky, that is an area where Notre Dame can certainly take advantage. The wide receivers for Pittsburgh have been terrific. Kenny Johnson Jr., Poppy Williams Jr., and Blue Hicks, who averages about 18.6 yards per catch. He has 353 yards this season. That's about 40 yards of receiving per game. Pitt offensive line, we'll see if Kendall Stanley goes at the left tackle position. He was injured against Stanford. He had been flagged 9 times in the previous 8 games. The left guard, Ryan Coretta, played 15 snaps prior to this 2025 season, has started the previous 5 games. The center, Lyndon Cooper, the right guard, B.J. Williams, and the right tackle, Ryan Baird. Tight end, Jake Overman, 7 receptions for 55 yards this season. Running back, Desmond Reed, first-team All-ACC in 2024, has not played since October 25th in their game against NC State's been dealing with an ankle injury. He averages about 44.3 rushing yards a game and about 42.3 receptions per game. The place kicker for Pitt, Trey Butkowski, is out today, according to ESPN's Pete Thamel. He has not missed a field goal inside of 40 yards this season, 19 of 21 this season, so something to keep an eye on. The Irish defensive line, led by Boubacar Traore, who did not play against Navy, back in there today, leads the team in sacks and tackles for loss. Junior Tui Alamaka and Jason Onye also at the Viper position and defensive tackle. Donovan Heinisch still out with a concussion, so it'll be Jared Dawson and Elijah Hughes helping on the defensive tackle as well. Defensive ends are Bryce Young, Josh Burnham for the Irish. Linebackers, Jalen Sneed, Drake Bowen, Kingston Viliamu-Asa, and Jaden Osbury. The nickel, Devontae Smith. We'll see if Dallas Golden gets in there today as well. The slot position could be a tough one to defend. Quarterbacks, Leonard Moore and Christian Gray for the Irish. The safeties, Adon Schuler and Tay Johnson. For the Notre Dame offense, led by C.J. Carr, 3rd in the country in passing efficiency behind Julian Sayin and Fernando Mendoza.
The offensive line for the Irish from left to right:
Anthony Knapp, Sullivan Absher, Joe Otting, Gerby Lambert, and Emil Wagner. Eli Raridan at the tight end spot. Malachi Fields averaging just a shade under 20 yards per reception for the Irish at the receiver position. Their leading touchdown target is Will Pauling. He's got 5 this season. Jordan Faison, the leading receiver, with 545 yards and 43 receptions. Jeremiah Love needs just 12 yards today to get to 1,000 this season, and he is 5th in the country with 988 total rushing yards. The Pitt defense: Blaine Spires and Jaden Moore, the defensive end. Sean Fitzsimmons Jr., Francis Brewu, defensive tackles. Jasir Whittington and Jimmy Scott on the other side of the defensive line. Linebackers: Kyle Lewis, Braylon Lovelace, and Rasheem Biles, who has not played the previous 3 games but is reportedly set to go today. Timon Lynham and Rashad Battle, the cornerbacks. Cruz Brookins and Javon McIntyre, the safeties. Allegiant Airlines offers nonstop flights from South Bend to top destinations across the U.S. so you can skip the layovers and get straight to the action. Allegiant, the official airline of Notre Dame Athletics. Book now at Allegiant.com. Keys to the game after this. You're listening to Fighting Irish Football.
All right, team, huddle up. Whether you're in red zone or still at the 50-yard line, it's time to call a play, and we can help. Howard Bailey Financial is the official wealth management sponsor of Notre Dame Athletics. We have a free retirement resource that you can download to gain insight on taxes, Social Security, income planning, and more. To get your free copy, just text HUDDLE to 888-262-1104. Notre Dame Athletics was compensated for this endorsement and is not a current client of Howard Bailey. For more information, please visit howardbailey.com/ending disclosure. Howard Bailey Securities, LLC is an independent financial securities firm and uses a variety of different investment strategies.
Here for the Lowe's early Black Friday deals? You're right on time for some of our biggest savings. We're talking up to 50% off select major appliances, plus up to an extra 25% off when you bundle select major appliances. Holiday lights going up soon? Select ladders are up to 50% off right now. Get Black Friday prices without the Black Friday crowds. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 11/19. Selection varies by location. Select locations only. While supplies last. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your nature-made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
All right. It's a beautiful day for football here at the stadium, and we're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. Now that's a winning combo. Yeah, crisp, refreshing. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
Final minute of our pregame coverage. It's time for our keys to the game, and they are brought to you by Allegiant, the official airline of Notre Dame Athletics. Nonstop flights and low fares only at Allegiant.com. From the broadcast booth at Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, let's bring in Ryan Harris. What are your keys to an Irish victory over Pitt, Ryan?
Number 1, Johnny, run the ball. RTB, hashtag RTB, as the kids say. Going to have a great test and get it done today. Number 2, turnovers, turn the page. The defense has to get some turnovers. We don't care how good Mason Heinchel is. He can be great later, not today. And lastly, have fun. It's a unique environment. You're in a pro stadium. Guys love to do it. Enjoy it, because you will be playing on Sundays if you play on Saturday for Notre Dame.
All right, Ryan, thanks very much. That wraps it up for our pregame coverage. Kickoff coming your way after this timeout. I'll talk to you all at halftime. Enjoy the first half, everyone. This is Fighting Irish Football.
Just like the Irish on the field need to prepare for in-game adjustments, you need to prepare for when temperatures outside cool down. Don't get sidelined by a furnace breakdown this fall. Trust Colliers Heating and Air Conditioning, your Lennox Premier dealer, for a fall furnace tune-up and total peace of mind this season. We're here 24/7 with emergency service to keep your home comfortable, no matter the score. For more, call 574-373-0325 or check out trustcolliers.com.
Hey Valley fans, it's Scott at Bobcat. Coach Mo and staff have this year's team prepped and ready for another great season. Keep that Cub Cadet, X-Mark, and Bobcat prepped and ready for whatever fall has in store for us with a service at Bobcat of Warsaw. That way your machine is ready to react and perform just like these young men on the field. Let's fill those bleachers with the green and gold and cheer these young men on for another great season. Bobcat of Warsaw is a proud sponsor of Death Valley Football.
Booyah! If you're nearing retirement or thinking about retirement, you probably have a lot of questions. How do you make your savings last? How much should you take out and when? You're ready for retirement, but are your finances? I'm Edward Jones financial advisor Matt Schwartz. Let's work together to make sure your finances meet your unique needs over the long haul. You've done what it takes to get there. Now it's time to make the most of retirement. Call us at 574-457-0225 to schedule an appointment. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Our area lakes might be cold and ice could be forming, but now is the time to dream ahead to next year for a great time on the water with help from Splendor Boats. If this past summer you thought about taking your family's summer to the next level, make plans now to see the experts at Splendor. You can buy your pontoon, custom-built catamaran, or boat accessories at Warsaw's only marina on East Winona Avenue, or visit the original Splendor Boats location on State Road 15 in Silver Lake, and online at SplendorBoatsWarsaw.com. Splendor Boats thanks you for a great year and looks forward to serving you even better in the years ahead.
This is Fighting Irish Football on Classic Hits 107.3 WRSW FM Warsaw, a Kensington digital media station.
The following is a presentation of the Notre Dame Radio Network, presented by Invesco QQQ.
Notre Dame Stadium in South Bend, Indiana. No place in the world is more famous for playing football. I throw the odds be greater, small, old Notre Dame will win overall. We're going inside.
Has a hole inside the 10, inside the 5. He's shy of the goal line.
We're going outside.
Catch the 3, cuts back in the 20. He's going to walk in to tie the game.
Today, we're going to win.
Running left, tripped up, stays on his feet for one tackle, muscling and strong. He's in. Oh my gosh. Touchdown, Notre Dame. One of the most relentless runs you'll ever see.
It's time for Notre Dame football. Welcome to Notre Dame football on the Notre Dame Radio Network, presented by Invesco QQQ. Fighting Irish football is also brought to you by Allegiant Air, Coca-Cola, and Under Armour. Now, let's send it out to the broadcast booth, along with Notre Dame football legend Ryan Harris, the voice of the Fighting Irish, Tony Simeone.
Almost time for the biggest football game of the season. Hi, everybody, and welcome to Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh. Tony Simeone alongside the Super Bowl champ. Boy, oh boy, Ryan. Top 25 matchup today. When I looked at the schedule at the start of the year, I didn't know what this game was going to feel like. Right now, it feels like one of the biggest games in college football this weekend.
I'll tell you what, whether it's 10 years ago, 5 years ago, these games against Pitt are always knockout, drag-out affairs. Got to talk to Tyler Pelko, one of the Pitt quarterbacks, a friend of mine who beat Notre Dame. And there's Tony Dorsett, Jerome Bettis, Plexico Burr. Everybody's out here. But when you play the Pitt Panthers, you are going to get hard-nosed, smash-mouth football for 4 straight quarters.
We're about 4.5 minutes from kickoff between Notre Dame and Pitt. It's really not one of those matchups you think of as a long Notre Dame rivalry per se. It doesn't come up when you list off USC or Navy or all the teams over the years. This is the 74th meeting all time, though. There's tremendous history between these two programs. Notre Dame is 51-21-1. Pittsburgh, interestingly, has already taken the field as they played the national anthem. Marcus Freeman, the tunnel to our left, has just led the Irish onto the field. And as they're showered in boos here in Pittsburgh, here come the Irish. I think of last season's game at USC, Ryan. Otherwise, this is the toughest and biggest true road test for Marcus Freeman in his now 4 years at the helm.
Oh, and today specifically, you've got a defense that's great against the run, and then you've got a quarterback that you're going to face in Mason Heinschel that he can play. The young man can play. John Gruden even talking to him before the game. But the biggest key for Notre Dame is going to be to run the ball, and I'll credit Pitt. The Pitt fans are out here. It is blue and yellow, and Notre Dame is going to have to confront the noise issue as well.
Yeah, Pittsburgh in their traditional home uniforms, blue tops, the yellow gold numbers, different color gold, of course, than Notre Dame, and they have those yellow gold helmets as well. Notre Dame, a bit of a tweak, the maybe new look on the road, the all whites.
Yeah,
I like them.
Lyman hate it. It just shows all the curves. But, you know, another thing happening here today is that these players, it never gets old playing in an NFL stadium. And for Notre Dame players, they love coming here, being able to play. And for me, I got my first start. Coach Mike Denbrock told me in the tunnel to my left, he said, hey, are you ready? All right, you're going to start tomorrow. I was like, oh, my gosh, here we go.
Wow.
Also where I played my last game as an NFL player right here in this stadium. So it's a unique atmosphere, and it's something that players love on a personal level, and that raises the level of play on the field.
Both teams are 7-2, both on substantial winning streaks. Notre Dame's won 7 straight since losing their first 2.
Captain.
Pittsburgh has won 5 in a row as we listen into the coin toss.
This side is heads, and this side is tails. Notre Dame, what's the call?
Heads.
Heads is the call. Heads is the call. It is heads. Notre Dame won the toss and has elected to defer their option to the second half. You want the ball. Which way you want to kick? All right, guys, shake it up.
All right, I like that.
Pitt will receive.
So Notre Dame's won the toss. They'll take the ball in the second half. Great to see Donovan Heinisch out there as well, one of the captains for Notre Dame. Pittsburgh native, missed last week's game. I was really worried for him, Ryan. You know he wants to play in this one in front of a lot of friends and family. It looks like he'll get his chance today.
And he, more than anybody, sees what he can do because Aaron Donald's on the sideline. You know who else was an undersized defensive tackle? Aaron Donald. So he wants to put on a show for one of the great defensive tackles in football history.
They are going to retire Aaron Donald's number at halftime, so we'll get a chance to take that in as we're approaching a minute to go until kickoff in this top 25 matchup. Hey, Irish fans, it's time to raise your pint of Guinness and toast to Notre Dame football as they take the field against the Pittsburgh Panthers. Game time, Guinness time. And remember, please drink responsibly. Guinness, official beer of Notre Dame alumni and fans, Diageo Beer Company, New York, New York. All right, mention the series history. 74th meeting today. Notre Dame in the last 2 matchups, Ryan. Here's a number you're going to love. They won 58-7 last time out, and then 45-3. That's a combined 103-10 over the last 2 meetings. They've been dominant. That was a storyline around here in Pittsburgh earlier this week. Let's see what they can do here in another matchup between these 2 programs.
Well, it doesn't have to be close, right? It does not have to be close, and that's what I'm saying. If I'm the Notre Dame coaching staff, hey, I'm happy for Pitt that they're having a good season. We're having a better one. Let's go prove it.
Some interesting comments about how much this game mattered coming into the week by head coach Pat Narduzzi of the Panthers. It's a massive game for both teams. If you have 2 losses at this point in the college football season, you have a path to the playoff, and Notre Dame's path is pretty simple. 9th in the CFP rankings coming in. If you win out, you're very much likely in. You most likely are going to host. As Notre Dame is set to kick off, we are located on the same side as TV. If you're watching along at home, no Noah Burnett for the 2nd straight week. He's out, so Eric Schmidt, the freshman kicker, has it on a tee. He'll kick left to right. Kenny Johnson and Contarius Hicks are back to return. Top 25 matchup. Notre Dame and Pittsburgh is underway as Schmidt swings the leg. End-over-end kick. Bounces in the end zone. Touchback. And here comes the Pitt offense led by Mason Heinschel. Boy, the freshman's been great for the Panthers this year.
And he has the ability to run. He reads the defense as a freshman quarterback. What's going on with these freshman quarterbacks coming out like fire? They must be playing a different Madden game. But I'll tell you what, he reminds me a lot of Joe Burrow. He's just got this wiggle-waggle. He can make every throw. and he doesn't care that he doesn't belong a starter. He believes he is the starter, and he believes he's playing for the Steelers in the same stadium in about 4 years.
Yeah, he's won his last 5 starts since taking over the job. He has them rolling, and they start with the ball moving right to left. Desmond Reed's the back. They'll look to throw on the first play of the game. Looks left, scans right, throws, caught at the 30-yard line, then turning upfield for a first down and more is Reed. He's across the 40 before he's tripped up in the secondary. It's going to be a chunk yardage play. 19 yards to the Panthers. Leonard Moore makes the tackle, but Pittsburgh's on the move.
And Desmond Reed, he's got a lot of slashing ability. That's a running back out on an angle route that understands space.
Transfer from Western Carolina has been solid for them all season long. Heinzel now comes to the line and changes the play as he looks to the sideline.
That's like what Pitt's doing. You come out, you get a big first down. All right, we're on the ball. There's no play, but we're going to act like it. Make the defense just be concerned.
4 receivers, 2 each way for Heinzel. Ball on the far hash as Pittsburgh goes right to left on the opening drive. Second play of the game as Heinzel claps for the football. He's going to give it to Reed. Running right, cuts inside across the 45, gets close to midfield. Taken down shy by Jaden Osbury after a 5-yard carry. Osbury led the Irish with 8 tackles last weekend.
So right now, Pitt is attacking Boubacar Traore. And what I love about it is it's a respectful attack. It's saying, okay, you're a great player, but we're going to run at you and see if it affects you. And already they had to cut it back. So Boubacar Traore is going to get a test today.
Second down and 5 for the Panthers as they approach midfield. Empty backfield for Heinzel with 5 receivers. 3 to the bottom, 2 to the top. Claps to the rock and looks to throw. Looks left, fires left towards the near sideline. It's caught across midfield, out of bounds after a first down along the near sideline. Justin Holmes brings it in. 11 yards will move the sticks for the Panthers.
And the Panthers are not substituting, so they're just right back on the ball. Pitt starting as great as they want. Time for the Irish to take some risks defensively.
Notre Dame's defense has been so good since the 3rd game of the year. Just 11.8 points per game allowed over the last 6. That's second in all of FBS behind just Ohio State. Of course, had their troubles against Miami and Texas A&M to start the year as Heinzel rolls right, looking to throw on a fresh set of downs, has a man, and it's incomplete. Just dropped at the 10-yard line. It was Poppy Williams down the sideline. Could have brought it in, but it's incomplete.
First of all, what a throw by Mason Heinzel. Second of all, it hits him in the hands. Oh. It hits him in the hands and the face mask. They're going to want that one back.
Schuler was trailing in coverage. Raphael Poppy Williams, transfer from Western Carolina as well. He and Reed both come over. Led the team in touchdowns 2 years ago with 6. He's a good target for Heinzel, and the drop sets up 2nd and 10. 2 minutes into the opening quarter, no score. Heinzel has 2 backs. He's going to fake the pitch right now. Pitch it to Reed underneath, running between the tackles, catches and moves up just inside the 40. It's only a couple yards. It'll set up 3rd down and 8.
What a play by Boubacar Traore. He just shut down the pitch option and then made the tackle on the shovel pass. He played 3 players and made the tackle.
Wow, quick snap on 3rd and 8. Heinzel drops, looks to throw over the middle. It's caught. No! What a hit by Schuler. Drills the man at the 20 and it's incomplete. Oh my goodness, what a lick laid by the captain Schuler on Hicks in the secondary, and it sets up 4th down.
And it changes the rest of the game if you're a receiver for Pitt. I mean, this is Steve Atwater-esque at that safety position. Don Schuler, left shoulder to center sternum. Ouch!
Oh my goodness.
Woo.
He had the ball for about a half step, Ryan. That was going to be a catch, and Schuler put his face mask on the ball.
I would actually review that if I'm Notre Dame, because he made a football move after catching the football. I'd throw the challenge flag.
4th and 8. Heinzel will take the snap. They're going for it. Here comes the pressure. Heinzel's at midfield, and he's sacked. Joshua Burnham gets home, delivers the blow, and the Irish force the turnover on downs.
What an incredible performance by this Notre Dame defense. You give up 3 big plays, then you make a huge hit and then get a sack for a turnover on downs. You took all the momentum and most of the hope away from the Panthers.
12 minutes, 27
They
seconds.
are looking at their claws now, wondering if they're even going to come out. What a stand by Notre Dame's defense.
I asked you who on the defensive line would make the big play in the pregame, and you said?
Joshua Burnham. Oh, this young man beat his tackle on the edge and then was able to get the shifty Heinzel down. What a play, Joshua Burnham.
Notre Dame starts the ball now on the plus side of midfield at Pittsburgh's 46, going left to right. 12:27 left in the opening quarter. Irish first offensive snap is from the shotgun for Carr. Throws quickly to the near sideline for Malachi Fields, who catches at the 40, runs out of bounds. Braylon Lovelace, the linebacker, shoves him out after a pickup of 9.
And Lovelace should have gotten a flag for helmet-to-helmet contact. That was insane. Right in front of the referee. Not sure how they missed it.
Spot him out just a yard shy of the original mark. So call it 2nd down and 2. Notre Dame moving left to right at the Pittsburgh 38 now. Carr claps for the football and hands it to Jeremiah Love. Has a gaping hole. He's across the 30 as he rumbles forward. He's close to the 25. They'll spot him at the 27. Kavir Baines-Marquez trips him up. That's an 11-yard run. He is 1 yard shy.
And we've been talking about the backside cutoff, and there Gerby Lambert got across the 3 technique, was able to create a cutback lane for Jeremiah Love to put his left foot in the ground and get north.
Fresh set of downs. First down is Carr's going to swing it out. Love catches in the backfield. Oh, he stopped at the 35, and a host of Panthers bust through. Isaiah Neal, first one to get there to blow it up. There was nobody blocking in the flat, and it's a loss of at least 2.
I don't like a screen in the high red zone. That's something usually you don't want to do, and especially because the defense for Pitt, they're born to stop the run. You get a 7-yard loss after a 10-yard run because you threw a screen pass.
Yeah, drops him 7 yards behind the line of scrimmage to the 34. So suddenly it's 2nd down and 17. 4 minutes gone, 11 to go in the opening quarter. No scores. The Irish have the ball for the first time after a turnover on downs forced by the defense. 2 receivers for Carr. Fields is to the top. Phase on to the bottom. He'll take the snap and give it to Love. Running left now. Cuts back inside across the 30. Spills forward up to the 28-yard line. It's going to be enough to get Jeremiah Love over 1,000 yards rushing on the season. Becomes the 6th ever Notre Dame running back to rush for 1,000 yards in multiple seasons.
What an incredible career. And he's not thinking about that at all right now. He's going to find the linebacker because they're going to aim for the end zone. I'm also in 2-down territory if I'm Notre Dame. You want to play this way? Let's go.
3rd and 10 from the Pittsburgh 27. It might be 4-down territory with the kicking situation. We'll find out in a moment.
You wanted that field goal.
4 receivers each way, or 2 receivers each way for Carr on 3rd and 10. Looking left, throws for Fields. Broken up near the marker. Good coverage by Rashad Battle as he came back to the football. Got his hand in there, and it's incomplete.
They just needed a little more zip on the ball. It might have gotten tipped at the line. I'm watching the replay because it was just a little bit of a floater from C.J. Carr. If he puts a laser on Fields, that's not a first down, but it's a catch.
Eric Schmidt is going to come out and try to kick here. It's going to be a 46-yard field goal try. Buckner's out to hold right at the 36-yard line. He has not made a field goal yet this year. What a moment, an opportunity for the freshman. Ball spotted between the hashes, kicking left to right on 4th and 10. Good snap. Good hold. Here's the kick. And the kick is no good. Wide to the right.
Just like my pitching wedge. I love the response, though. Notre Dame defensively got to stop. Offensively started moving the ball. You had a negative play, and against good defenses, you can't do that. This is a great test for where Notre Dame wants to go in January.
All right. This football game is well underway. Good vibe in this building. Unfortunately, no score after the Irish leave some points on the board. 9:56 left in quarter number 1. It's the Irish nothing and the Panthers nothing, presented by Invesco QQQ. You're listening to the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, you know to check that your seats aren't in the visitor section first, before buying tickets.
I'm so excited for this game. I can't believe you got us tickets.
Me too. Wait, are we on the wrong side?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
This is going to be a long game.
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Bank anytime and anywhere with Credit Union One, the official banking partner of Notre Dame Athletics. Manage your money easily with CU1's free checking account that offers no monthly fees, convenient digital banking, a highly rated mobile app, and access to more than 90,000 surcharge-free ATMs nationwide. Plus, you can show your Irish pride every time you pay with one of 3 Notre Dame debit card designs. View full disclosures at cu1.com/free checking. Federally insured by NCAA. Go Irish.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. so you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
No score between Notre Dame and Pittsburgh with 9:56 to go in quarter number one. Coors Light is a proud partner of the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, so crack one open and take a sip. Coors Light, choose chill, celebrate responsibly. 2025 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Tony Simeone alongside the great Ryan Harris as they're honoring Tony Dorsett here in the building. He had a great game back in 1975 against Notre Dame. We don't talk about that one. We like to talk about Julius Jones.
There we go.
Great game here against Pitt.
22 years ago, Julius Jones rushed for 262 yards, still standing as the record today for a single rusher in a game. Also, my first start.
How about that? When you think about that day, what comes to mind? You told me a little bit about being in the tunnel there, but just what memories, you look around, what comes to mind when you think about it?
The first thing I thought was, this is what it's like in the NFL. They play in this game. And you know, some might say there's no coincidence. My first start, and Julius Jones went off. But I'll tell you something else. I got back to Siegfried Hall that night, and they had printed out shirts. The double deuce broke loose. Some people still have them to this day.
Oh.
And of course, Julius Jones' son's being recruited to Notre Dame as we speak.
I wish I could get my hands on one of those shirts.
Tell you what, it's one of those, historical items.
Pistol set for the Panthers. They go right to left. Second drive of the game for them. This is going nowhere. Reed runs between the tackles. He's hit by Boubacar Traore, who's been everywhere to start the game. Just a 2-yard carry on first down for Pittsburgh.
And Kingston Viliamuasa's in there as well. But, man, Boubacar basically made a one-arm tackle, a clothesline tackle. Come over here.
Empty backfield as Heinschel stands in the shotgun. 3 receivers this time. He's got a back split out wide to his left along the line of scrimmage. Now a pump, now a blitz. He spins out of the potential sack, rolling left along the near sideline. Oh, it's going to be Burnham again, getting to him and taking him out along the Pittsburgh sideline. Should go for a loss or no gain. Whether or not it's a sack is irrelevant. It's going to set up a 3rd down and at least 8.
And Tay Johnson learning a lesson coming in. It's going to be a sack for Burnham. That's already 2 in 2 series. But again, what is great for Pitt is Mason Heinschel gives a pump fake to Tay, and all of a sudden he just jumps. Now he runs around to the left. So a good lesson for Tay Johnson to learn.
3rd down and 10. Ball at their own 28. Chance for a 3 and out for Notre Dame here with an empty backfield. No score as Heinschel stands along the near hash. Moving right to left, claps for the ball and looks to throw. Heinschel has time, steps left, throws, and it's almost picked off. Christian Gray got his hands in there to knock it away. Was looking for Kateris Hicks. Gray forces the incompletion, and there's a 3 and out for the defense.
Phenomenal play by Gray on a crossing route. He got in front of his receiver. That's why he plays defense. He would have been a great receiver, but he will get his hands on it, and it's a great sign that he got his hands on it this early in the game, and it's going to affect Heinschel as well every time he throws against Gray.
Good to see Gray back on the field after missing last week. You figure Navy's the best week if somebody's banged up in the secondary to let them try to catch their breath. Caleb Junk goes out to punt, kicks this one from his own 15. It's a low spiral that bounces at the 30. Faison will pick it up on a hop, avoid one tackle. Now he's down the far sideline, still on his feet as he cuts across the 40, trying to get back up to the 45. He's just shy of that, but Jordan Faison's going to pick up some bonus yards after a 48-yard punt, brings it back for 15, and sets the Irish up with good field position. Okay. Good work by Faison, and once again, Notre Dame will start in a good spot. They're going to have the ball at their own 44-yard line with 8:26 remaining in the opening quarter. Still no score between the Irish and the Panthers, presented by Invesco QQQ. You're listening to Fighting Irish Football.
Is your kitchen or bath outdated? Are you wanting to upgrade with a more elegant style? Having problems choosing the right tile for your space? If that's the case, it's time to call Seamless Tiling Company, serving the Michiana area with 20 years of certified experience. Custom showers, you bet. Kitchen floors, gotcha. Backsplashes, oh yeah. Your dreams are just one call away. Follow Seamless Tiling Company on Facebook and Instagram or call 574-315-6515. That's 315-6515 for your free quote today. Seamless Tiling Company.
Experience and knowledge lead to success. Metzger Property Services has been delivering successful auctions for decades. Metzger is making it easier than ever to bid online by simply going to bidmetzger.com. See dozens of current and upcoming farm, residential, personal property, farm equipment, gun, and antique auctions, both on-site and online only. Thousands of items are on sale and listed now, so why wait? Remember, it's now bidmetzger.com. That's bidmetzger.com. Metzger Property Services, expanding your horizon generation after generation.
R&B Car Company in Warsaw wants your car, and we're paying top dollar to get it. At the R&B Car Company Buying Center, our buyers are on site with free appraisals, instant cash offers, and no obligation. Any make, any model, any condition, we'll buy it today. Start at rbcarcompany.com or drive in for a real offer on the spot. Fast, easy, transparent. R&B Car Company. We buy cars. Located on Biomet Drive just off US 30 in Warsaw.
Now back to Fighting Irish Football on 107.3 WRSW.
8:26 left in the opening quarter between Notre Dame and Pittsburgh. On the field, every play counts. The question is, are you making the right plays? Whether you're preparing for retirement or already at the goal line, Howard Bailey Financial is here to help. Download your free toolkit and see important disclosures at hbtoolkit.com. Tony Simeone alongside the Super Bowl champion Ryan Harris. We're at Acrisure Stadium. I've been looking for the ketchup bottle. I don't see it.
It's not here anymore. Yeah, you got to pay to have it. I wonder where it is, though. That's the thing is, like, you can't just throw a ketchup bottle like that away. It's got to go somewhere.
You mentioned the T-shirts that are collector's items from Julius Jones running days. Where that bottle is now, that's a collector's
item. I'll tell you what, that's in somebody's garage.
Oh, my goodness.
Got to see Notre Dame great Alan Green on the field, athletic director for Pitt in between there. A lot of connection points between Pittsburgh and Notre Dame. I used to think too, how come Pittsburgh does not have an NBA team? Then I went to a Pitt basketball game against Notre Dame. They do. It's Pitt basketball.
Yeah, they love Pitt basketball here. Alan Green, great baseball player at Notre Dame.
And at a time when there weren't a lot of Alan Greens playing baseball at Notre Dame.
He's got a good thing going here at Pittsburgh as the Irish have the ball moving left to right. Second offensive drive for the Irish. They moved it into Pitt territory, but missed on a field goal as Love's the back, gets the carry. Stutter steps in the hole, now spins across the 50. Now he's on the move, over the 40, 30, 20, 10. He's going to go all the way to the house. It's another highlight reel run for Jeremiah Love. 56-yard touchdown, and it takes your breath away.
Two pulling linemen left to right. Jeremiah Love gets through the line of scrimmage and then hits the quantum realm. Gets through the defense, and it's over from there. Wow.
I'm here to tell you that he hit the B button on the Madden controller in a way that only he can. That is the move in the video game that does not feel real.
I think they're going to call that the Minecraft move. You just went through the portal. Unbelievable run.
Oh, my goodness.
All you need is love.
That was unbelievable. Love made his way through the hole. Talk me through it, Ryan. They're showing the replay. Just explain this whole thing.
It's a counter tray, a very successful play, something Notre Dame's been good at. You have the left guard and the backside tight end pulling left to right, and so the tight end leads into the hole. Jeremiah Love didn't get touched till he was 6 yards downfield. It's something that throws the defense off. They're following down linemen, so they're going down, and all of a sudden the play's outside of you. Brilliant play call, and it never looked better than what Jeremiah Love just did. What a block by the offensive line. Sullivan Absher getting in there. What a play for Notre Dame.
I will never be able to do justice to the spin move he just put on. He was running to 2 o'clock on the clock, put his foot in the ground, and spun all the way around to 10 o'clock. And the defender never had a chance.
It's not even fair to say broken ankles. Those are broken hips. He broke his hips. Give him some milk. Oh, my goodness.
7-0 Notre Dame leads as Schmidt is back out to kick here. This is a short kick, returnable by Deuce Spann. Takes it at his 5, running right to left, gets through the first level. Now he's coming to the near sideline across the 30, headed down the sideline over the 40, shoved out of bounds. Good return. Schmidt shoves him out, but Pittsburgh will start with good field position at their own 43.
Yeah, Pitt's not going to go away, and this is 2 teams in a row now Notre Dame's going to face that has mental toughness. I'll tell you what, that run by Jeremiah Love, that's the kind of play where everybody on Pitt's sideline says, we don't have that guy. We can't compete with that guy. We don't have that guy on this roster. We haven't seen a guy like that all year. I mean, unbelievable.
That spin move is just, I just can't believe it. I'll never get over it.
Bill Karambellis lets us know that the Heinz ketchup bottle is outside gate C.
Okay, keep an eye on it. Heinzel's got the ball. Throws underneath, picked off in midfield. Intercepted by Notre Dame. It's going to be a pick 6 across the 20, 10, 5, touchdown. Tay Johnson takes it home. 13-0 Notre Dame on back-to-back plays. The Irish are in the end zone.
Tay Johnson sat in center field and picked that ball off running downhill with 2 hands in stride. Took it across the goal line. What a play, Tay Johnson.
Oh, he read it the whole way, picked it off right at midfield, and there was nobody standing between Johnson and the end zone. 13-0. It's Love from 56, Johnson from midfield, and now the Irish can make it 14-0 with 7:59 to go in the opening quarter. Extra point is good. How about that?
That play is going to change Tay Johnson's career because now he knows he can do it. Now he knows what it feels like when he trusts his eyes and his technique. And the finish was as beautiful as Love's. Notre Dame scoring touchdowns in Pittsburgh is always a beautiful sight and rare that it happens offense and defense on back-to-back plays.
6th interception thrown by Heinzel this year. 4th from Johnson. His first pick 6. If you recall, he scored against Texas A&M on punt. Recovered the block punt for a touchdown. But that goes the other way, and wow. Truly in the span of 3 minutes of real time, Ryan, the entire vibe here has changed at Acrisure Stadium.
It doesn't have to be close.
Wow. Okay, that is awesome.
And that's what this team is capable of. That's what this team is capable of. And let's credit Marcus Freeman and his staff for getting Tay Johnson here. Everybody's saying, what do you got to do to replace Xavier Watts? Well, we got a young guy named Tay Johnson.
Spann will get another chance to bring it out, this time from 2 yards deep in his own end zone. He's not even going to get back to the 20-yard line. Great coverage in the secondary. Notre Dame is all over the place. Teddy Rezak's down there to take him to the turf.
And now if you're Notre Dame, you got another opportunity to get another pick 6. And one of the things that you didn't get to see, listening wherever you are, Heinzel, the quarterback for Pitt, was staring at the screen the entire time. He didn't even see Tay Johnson. He doesn't know how it happened, and now he's back out there. They're going to ask him to throw again.
Kyron Turner is the back to Heinzel's right on this drive. So Pittsburgh has the ball. They're moving right to left. 7:54 still left in the opening quarter. Notre Dame leads 14-0, and Turner will get the handoff. Runs into a wall, now cuts right, cuts back inside, and he's gobbled up. Jordan Botelho stops him after a 1-yard gain.
Jordan Botelho, what a high character player. He was a starter last year, has kind of given some space up to some younger players, but when he gets his opportunities, he performs. That's a leader, and he's going to be playing on Sundays.
Playing his 60th career game today for Notre Dame.
Wow.
2nd down and 9. Heinzel claps the ball from his own 18. Drops, looks to throw with pressure, and it's broken up. Great coverage by Devontae Smith. The nickel that time in a battle with Deuce Spann. Breaks it up, and it sets up 3rd and 9.
It's a small volleyball kill right there for Notre Dame and Devontae Smith. He just used his right hand, smacked it through the hand of the receiver Spann. Excellent play.
I smell blood on the water right now. You can put this game away in the first quarter if you want.
And this is an entirely different Notre Dame team than the first snaps on both offense and defense. They got hit in the mouth. and they decided they're going to hit back. You have to exceed force when you meet force, and that's what they're doing right now, and could not come at a better time in the season.
3rd down and 9. Heinzel in the shotgun between the hashes. 3 receivers right. Drops, looking to throw. Here comes a blitz. They're going to get to him at the 10. 3rd sack of the game. This time it's a Don Schuler sprinting downhill, and they're flying around on defense right now.
And he's given, I'm the shark. Just like you said, there's blood in the water. Schuler got up and said, I'm the shark. He went after Heinzel, and if you're Heinzel, you have had a terrible 2 series, and you don't know where to start to stop the bleeding.
Heinzel, to your point, 3 for 8, 1 interception. It's the 3rd sack of the game. Heinzel's been sacked 3 times. They've lost 26 yards as Faison's back to return a punt that comes from the Pitt end zone. He'll field it at his own 37 along the near numbers, cutting back to the far side of the field, has space over the 40. Now he's across midfield, and a good return again for Jordan Faison. He's going to take it into Pittsburgh territory, and the Irish will have great starting field position after a 16-yard punt return.
What a phenomenal physical performance by Notre Dame's defense. Incredible.
I feel like I've lived a lifetime, and it's only been 8.5 minutes.
And it's because they've leveled up. It's amazing. In 1 quarter, Notre Dame's defense said, oh, that's how you hit somebody in the face? Well, let me show you.
6:31 left in the opening quarter. It's Notre Dame 14, Pittsburgh nothing, and the Irish getting the ball back after this. Presented by Invesco QQQ. This is the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Here's a tale of Becky. Didn't know what to do with new meds prescribed and no real cost clue.
She squinted at prices, that can't be right. Then tapped GoodRx and saw the light.
She could get a deal. Book telehealth if she feels.
Learn about those meds without any stress. That one little app does all the rest. Even my horse downloaded it. Dang, save time and money on prescriptions.
Check GoodRx. GoodRx is not insurance.
This holiday, Verizon is helping you bundle up incredible gifts and savings. You'll get the latest phone with a new line on My Plan, and a brand new smartwatch and tablet. No trade-in needed, even on our lowest price plan. That's 2 gifts for your family and 1 for you. Or 2 for you and 1 for someone else. Or 3 gifts for you and only you. Either way, you save big on 3 amazing gifts at Verizon. All on the best 5G network. Visit Verizon today. Rankings based on Root Metric Truth Score report dated 1/2025. Your results may vary. Service plan required for watch and tablet. Additional terms apply.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. We're proud to offer high-quality, rechargeable hearing aids starting at just $98. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and hear the difference today by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
6:31 remaining in quarter number 1, and Notre Dame leads Pittsburgh 14-0. Fighting Irish fans, don't let sore muscles keep you on the sidelines. Icy Hot is here to support your recovery. Ice works fast. Heat makes it last. You're so back. Icy Hot, the official topical pain relief partner of Notre Dame Athletics. Pretty early in the day for an Icy Hot, but
never too early for Icy Hot. Let me tell you what. I mean, especially with the winter chill coming in, all that arthritis cracking up your knees, get you some Icy Hot.
You know what? When I woke up this morning, first thing I thought was an Icy Hot would kind of get me going.
Yeah, just kind of wake you up a little bit. Nothing, yeah.
A bit. Okay, some stats to throw at you. They're all good.
Of course.
Because Notre Dame is balling right now.
Let's go.
First 3 plays of the game for Pitt, they looked a little sharp, 34 yards. Since then, and this does not include the pick 6 they threw, 5 plays, minus 20 yards. I mean, it's unbelievable. Also, 3 total sacks. So it's gone the wrong way.
In a half a quarter.
Notre Dame's been on the field. They have 1 scoring drive. Also, they set up a field goal that was missed by Eric Schmidt. They're going to start now on Pittsburgh's 48-yard line. Their average starting field position is midfield, Ryan.
And by the way, Notre Dame had a 1-play scoring drive again this season, the last time they touched the ball. So what an incredible performance by Notre Dame. And again, I'll say, Pitt had the juice to start the game. But what I love is that Notre Dame did not back down. They exceeded the intensity that they were faced with, and that's exactly what you want your team to experience in November.
Notre Dame's going left to right, pistol set, and Jadarian Price is the back. Carr will play fake to him, pressured as he throws, and this ball's going to fall to the turf around the 35-yard line. Couldn't get anything on it as the dam broke up front. Pressure on Carr forces the incompletion.
And Carr just did not see the backside safety, and neither did Jeremiah Love soon enough. But he was aiming for, he was going to have Jordan Faison for a huge gain at about the 10-yard line.
They almost got to him. He has not been sacked, C.J. Carr, since the USC game. It's 2 games in a row. The offensive line has kept him clean. 2nd down and 10 from the Pittsburgh 48. Shotgun set. Carr fakes the handoff, throws out to the far sideline. Pauling makes the catch, jitterbugs his way back to the line of scrimmage and maybe gets a yard. Kavir Baines-Marquez stops him. He'll set up 3rd down quickly.
Got some good time with Will Pauling's family, his mother and father yesterday. His father's a trial attorney. His mother reminded me that Will Pauling actually played with Mike Denbrock at Cincinnati and then came here. So he's been at 3 schools in 5 years, and they love Notre Dame and the Notre Dame family. So thank you, Notre Dame family, for welcoming the Paulings.
He's in motion right here. Now in the slot to the near side of the formation. 3rd and 9. Carr's going to get it to Pauling at midfield. Catches, turns upfield across the 45, goes somersaulting his way to the 44. Javon McIntyre spills him after a 3-yard gain. This would be 4th and 7 and decision time for Marcus Freeman.
I'm not thrilled about 3 straight passes after a one-play scoring drive with Jeremiah Love. However, you got to get everybody else activated. I would love to see the bubble screen thrown out of football. I know my former teammate Demaryius Thomas made it look good, but that was because they had Peyton Manning, okay? You can't do it. The play's not as successful, and it has not been successful, and more goes wrong than right most of the time.
James Rendell is out to punt for the first time today on 4th and 7. Rendell will take the snap, gets the kick away. It's an end-over-end kick. Fair catch being called for inside the 10. This is a good punt. Going to be down by Kenny Johnson at his own. That's a generous spot. 8-yard line. I thought he caught it at the 6, but okay. They'll give him the 8-yard line. It's going to be a 36-yard punt with no return.
3 straight passes is a cardinal sin when Jeremiah Love is on your team.
Yeah, they brought in Price for that drive, too, and then he never touched it either. Love, for what it's worth, 4 carries, 67 yards, and that incredible 56-yard touchdown run.
The quantum realm was entered.
So it's 14-0 still. 5 minutes left here in the opening quarter. Mason Heinschel will come back out. He's had a rough start to this game, but has been playing very well coming into today's contest. 2 backs. As Reed motions out of the backfield, Heinschel takes the snap and hands it off to Turner. He'll run left across the 10 towards the near sideline. Takes a big lick as he gets close to the 15. Adon Schuler finishes him off after a 6-yard carry on 1st down.
Yeah, I tell you, the microphones are well placed. I mean, you could hear that hit as if you're on the field right there. But now Pitt trying to do anything they can. They're trying to disguise what they're doing. They had motion going away, and even after handing off the ball, Heinrich then stood up and threw, acted like he threw.
Good time for a shout-out to Bill Carambellis, our audio engineer. This sounds great today here in Pittsburgh on this perfect afternoon for football. Temperatures in the low 50s. Heinschel takes the snap on 2nd and 4. Swings it out. Reed makes the catch out of the backfield at 15. Runs through a diving tackle attempt by Drake Bowen that allows him to get the 1st down along the Irish sideline. They'll spot him out at the 19-yard line to move the chains.
And Reed is a phenomenal player. Little undersized, 5'8", 175, but he's going to have an opportunity to play on Sundays if he can last.
Shotgun for Heinschel on a fresh set of downs. Traore got to the backfield, then he's flushed and rolls right, just has to throw it away. Nobody home. Our first penalty coming, though. There's a flag standing at the 29-yard line, which is not a good sign.
Yeah, it's on Notre Dame, but also Boubacar Traore got held 3 times on that play.
Defense number 0, 10-yard penalty, automatic 1st down.
It's on Devontae Smith, the nickel. That's Tim Hedgepeth, referee from the ACC.
Here's your boys. Now, I will say this. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. I would rather have a pass interference or defensive holding call than to let somebody be running scot-free in that backfield.
First penalty in 2 weeks for Notre Dame. They were penalty-less last week against Navy. 3:55 left in the opening quarter. Notre Dame leads 14-0. Fresh set of downs as Pittsburgh goes right to left at their own 29. 3 receivers to the bottom. Reads the back, gets the handoff, trying to run left, cuts inside. Good work by Drake Bowen. Forces him back inside, then takes him down. It's going to be a tackle for loss for Notre Dame as it goes backwards. That's the 4th TFL of the game.
That's incredible. And a great job by Drake Bowen, like you mentioned, beating his lineman and standing him up so that the ball had to get cut back. And then he jumped back around the lineman, made the tackle, got up and told him that he was sorry for trying to block him. I mean, what a play by Drake Bowen.
Notre Dame had averaged 3 tackles for loss per game coming in. They've already exceeded that in the opening quarter today. Wow. 2nd and 11, empty backfield. Heinschel with 3 to the top, 2 to the bottom. Takes the snap, looks this way towards the 30. It's caught by Reed. He's taken down in a heartbeat. Great closing by Leonard Moore. Gets to Reed and stops him in his track at the line of scrimmage for no gain.
Tell you what, Heinzel's ball is a laser, and it is a magnet. He is an excellent quarterback. He's going to have a great career, this young man.
How about Leonard Moore coming down for the tackle? Jim Thorpe Award semi-finalist. If you're in the Jim Thorpe Award conversation, you must be pretty good. As it's 3rd and 11 for Pittsburgh. They have trips bunched to the far hash. The ball spotted at the near hash. Heinzel out of the shotgun will look to throw. Drops along the hash. Now he's stepped up, pressured. He's going to get away. Rolling left towards the sideline. Tries to stay in bounds and take on some tacklers. Come on now, that's all clean. He tried to stay in. They hit him out of bounds. Heinisch and Osbury all in on the act. Good job by the officials to not take the bait. It'll be 4th down after a pickup of just a couple.
Well, he did step out of bounds, Heinzel, so they could have thrown it, but a strange no call from the ACC referee crew.
He looks like he's going to go out, then he stops his feet and stays in, almost trying to draw the late hit call, and they hit him from inbounds to out of bounds.
And I like that your freshman quarterback, if you're Pitt's, doing that. I mean, that's a little unique, and that's probably the only way they're going to be able to get downfield.
So Junko has to punt on 4th down, kicks another spiral that bounces at the 30. Faison fields it on the hop of the 20 along the far numbers, cutting back towards the near numbers. He's dragged down at the 20-yard line. The Irish will start with their worst beginning field position of the day as Cole Woodson takes him to the turf.
And time now, if you're Notre Dame and Jordan Faison, you got to tuck the shirt in. If your shirt's tucked in there, you're not getting tackled.
Yeah, some interesting shirts today. Tate Johnson has his jersey up almost beyond his chest plate. Hard to read his number out there. It's as if he doesn't know we have a job to do up here in the booth. Okay, so the Irish offense will come back out leading 14-0 with 1:41 remaining in the opening quarter. And again, Price is the back. I figure you want to see him touch the ball here.
3 straight runs, please.
10 carries for 47 yards and a touchdown last week for Price. He stands to Carr's left, and they will give it to him. He'll run left, trying to get to the outside. Now turns up and lunges forward across the line of scrimmage. Good work to earn 4 yards out to the 24-yard line. It'll be 2nd and 6.
Holding. Offense number 75.
Oh.
The penalty is enforced half the distance to the goal. You keep 1st down.
And shocking to say, I'm okay with that too. The reason why is because you had a front, you had backside cutoff, right? You'd like that front to be blocked. And right there, Sullivan Absher getting charged with the holding call. It was a hold. He did not play side enough in his initial step. But the backside has been fixed. The biggest bugaboo for the run game.
So it backs Notre Dame up to their own 10-yard line. 1st down and 20 as Carr will take the snap out of the shotgun. It's a draw to Price, and he's hitting the line of scrimmage and dropped, maybe for a loss. He's going to go back 2 yards. Set up 2nd and 22. Francis Brewu takes him down, and Pittsburgh has some life defensively.
It's always tough to run a draw in a backed-up situation because you're going to have at least one defender blitzing. They're going to try and force the issue. So typically you want a fast-hitting under-center run in that situation.
45 seconds and counting. This can be the final play of the opening quarter. Notre Dame leads 14-0 as Carr will get it out quickly on 2nd and 22 on a bubble screen. Throws to the far side of the field. It's going to get up to the 15-yard line. 7-yard pickup will make it 3rd and 15 as KK Smith gets his first catch of the game.
And if I'm Notre Dame right now, I'm going hurry up. I'm getting on the ball. I'm going to try and catch Pitt unaware defensively.
Good call. Look at that. You're right. They are back on the ball in a hurry with the clock ticking at 15 seconds.
And 3 players in the secondary have their hands open like, what play are we running?
3 receivers to the bottom for Carr, 1 to the top. Oh, they might get a free play. They jumped. Carr with a chance to air it out. Going deep downfield. Malachi Fields is up there, and he brought it in. One-handed, left-handed grab at midfield. The pass is complete, and Notre Dame has a 35-yard pickup to end the first quarter.
Michelangelo couldn't paint it better.
Defense number 0. The penalty is declined. The play results in a first down.
That was
the end of the first quarter.
That was the best catch I have seen since broadcasting for Notre Dame. Outstretched like an angel Gabriel, bringing it back with a Chris Tyree finish on the helmet. Come on, let's go.
I mean, get out of here.
That's an immaculate reception right there.
Now we got a competition. Love and Fields are going to have a real battle on who has the most impressive play, and we're only 15 minutes into the game as the first quarter is over in Pittsburgh. Notre Dame leads 14-0, and they're on the move. Presented by Invesco QQQ. This is the Notre Dame Radio Network.
All right, team, huddle up. Whether you're in red zone or still at the 50-yard line, it's time to call a play, and we can help. Howard Bailey Financial is the official wealth management sponsor of Notre Dame Athletics. We have a free retirement resource that you can download to gain insight on taxes, Social Security, income planning, and more. To get your free copy, just text HUDDLE to 888-262-1104. Notre Dame Athletics was compensated for this endorsement and is not a current client of Howard Bailey. For more information, please visit howardbailey.com/ending disclosure. Howard Bailey Securities, LLC is an independent financial securities firm and uses a variety of different investment strategies.
Guinness and Notre Dame both have a long history of grit and determination. It's how a university in Indiana became a global icon in sports. It's how a brewer from Ireland created one of the world's most legendary beers. Through the pursuit of excellence, honoring tradition, and staying true to a unique spirit, Guinness and Notre Dame always rise to the top. Cheers to another great season of Notre Dame football. Here come the Irish. Guinness Draft Stout, the official beer of Notre Dame alumni and fans. Please enjoy responsibly. Imported by Diageo Beer Company, USA, New York, New York.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Loves the back, gets the carry. Stutter steps in the hole, now spins across the 50. Now he's on the move. Over the 40, 30, 20, 10. He's going to go all the way to the house. It's another highlight reel run for Jeremiah Love. 56-yard touchdown, and it takes your breath away.
Johnny Soper with you inside our Notre Dame Radio Network studios. That Jeremiah Love touchdown got the Irish on the scoreboard. He is now over 1,000 rushing yards in this 2025 season. Let's get you caught up with what's happening elsewhere around the country. Second-ranked Indiana up early over Wisconsin, 7-0. South Carolina, an early lead on the road against third-ranked Texas A&M. The Gamecocks up 17-3. Michigan and Northwestern scoreless at Wrigley Field. South Florida losing to Navy 14-9, and 25th-ranked Cincinnati up over Arizona 14-7 at home. Well, fellas, it wasn't quite 110 yet, but the Irish on pace for 56 there in the first quarter. Let's go back out to the broadcast booth
at Acrisure Stadium and join Tony Simeone and Ryan Harris for the second quarter.
Thanks a lot, Johnny. Yeah, it's on pace right now to be about what they've averaged in the last 2 games. Notre Dame has won 103-10 over the last 2 games against Pittsburgh, so they're averaging 51.5 points, and right now they're on pace for more. Malachi Fields just made the catch of the year, Ryan. 37th consecutive game with a catch, but you were quick to point it out. I just thought the way they handled the operation, to go no huddle, they could have easily walked to the sideline. It all led to that completion.
And that's attacking the opportunity, right? Not doing the least amount of work. So that's what I love about that, those mechanics. Hey, get on the ball. You give a dummy count. You're on 2. You get that snap. You get someone drawn offside because they're still communicating. They think the play's starting. Then you throw the ball to Malachi Fields. Move over Franco Harris. Malachi Fields has the immaculate reception.
Oh,
unbelievable.
Awesome stuff. Left-handed, one-handed. Now Notre Dame moves right to left.
It's going to be a painting somewhere.
Carr will take the snap on 1st and 10. Drops and looks to throw. Over the middle. Picked off at the 40. On the move, it's Kavir Baines-Marquez down the far sideline. Cuts inside of the 40. He's inside the 30 of Notre Dame. Still on his feet at the 20. Inside the 15, cutting back. Spinning, they finally get him down at the 12-yard line. First interception from C.J. Carr in his last 65 throws, and it's taken all the way inside the red zone.
Heck of a play by Baines-Marquez. He took a risk. He was the right safety and came all the way across to the left hash because he saw the eyes of C.J. Carr. One of the rare times C.J. Carr did not go through his progression and threw the ball staring at Eli Raritan the whole time.
So again, came in having not thrown a pick in his last 57 attempts. After 8 today, it's his first in the last 65. On the year, it's his 5th of the season, and now first red zone trip of the game for Pittsburgh.
I think the defense holds him to 3 here.
They are not a great red zone team, 75th in FBS as reads the back. Heinz will fake the pitch, run between the hashes, and gets over the 10. He's down to the 6-yard line of the Irish. Kingston Viliano-Austin will make the tackle.
And also in there, Jalen Sneed with a huge hit on Heinzel. And he got up and told him, every time you run, I'm going to hit you that hard. Heinzel's a thicker guy at 220. But I tell you what, this defense for Notre Dame is hitting hard and hitting often.
2nd down and 4, just underway in the second quarter. Notre Dame leads 14-0. Ball's at the 6. They can get a first down at the 2 as Heinzel claps the ball, looks right, throws, and it's dropped. Hit the back of the receiver, Raphael Poppy Williams. Incomplete, and now suddenly 3rd and 4 for the Panthers.
A phenomenal play call. You bring the motion from the slot right to left, but before he gets to the line, he jolts back out to the right. And there, Devontae Smith was unable to get back. Had he caught the ball, that was a touchdown around the corner.
3rd and 4. Interesting to see what they do if they don't get it here on 3rd down. Heinzel's between the hashes, 2 receivers to the far side of the field. Takes the snap, a flag. Could be a procedure as Heinzel is flushed to his right. Traore in pursuit. He throws incomplete. Has to just get it away. 4th and 4 for now. Let's see what the penalty is.
There's another flag that came out. How many flags they got?
I think they were both on the line of scrimmage. They may not have had a tackle covered up or some kind of formation here because they're in the same spot on far sidelines.
Illegal formation.
Yeah.
Offense. More than 4 players in the backfield. That penalty is declined. It's 4th down.
Now what do you do if you're Pat Narduzzi?
You got to score. You're going for it here. Yeah. And you're telling, and in your mind, you're saying, Mason Heinzel, this is your moment. You want to have a moment where you start to, and as I say that, they're bringing out the field goal team.
Yeah, I think you're right. If you don't get it, you let your defense pin their ears back in the 6.
Especially after holding Notre Dame on that last drive in that kind of similar situation. I would have went for it here.
Also should mention, they're on their backup kicker today. This is the first ever field goal attempt for Sam Carpenter. Trey Butkowski out with an illness today. It's a 24-yarder between the hashes, so just keep an eye on Carpenter. First ever attempt. It's a good snap, good hold, and Carpenter converts on the field goal. There's the first points of the game, and you called it, Ryan. The defense for Notre Dame does an outstanding job to hold them to 3.
And let's be clear, that's insane, right? You get the ball on the 12-yard line, and you don't let them score a touchdown. Not a lot of defenses can do that.
That's a win for Chris Ash and his defense. They are playing at a high level today. Timeout on the field with 13:55 left in the second quarter. It's Notre Dame 14, Pittsburgh 3, presented by Invesco QQQ. This is the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Guinness and Notre Dame both have a long history of grit and determination. It's how a university in Indiana became a global icon in sports. It's how a brewer from Ireland created one of the world's most legendary beers. Through the pursuit of excellence, honoring tradition, and staying true to a unique spirit, Guinness and Notre Dame always rise to the top. Cheers to another great season of Notre Dame football. Here come the Irish. Guinness Draft Stout, the official beer of Notre Dame alumni and fans. Please enjoy responsibly. Imported by Diageo Beer Company, USA, New York, New York.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
minutes and 55 seconds remain in quarter number 2, and Notre Dame leads Pittsburgh 14-3. True Blood Real Estate, proud to be an official partner of Notre Dame Athletics. Buying or selling a home? Trust the local experts at True Blood. With top agents, advanced technology, and a new office opening steps from campus, True Blood Real Estate has you covered. Visit truebloodre.com. Alongside the Super Bowl champion Ryan Harris, Tony Simeone with you in the booth at Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I mean, the story so far, Ryan, offense was humming until the pick there from C.J. Carr. I'm mostly impressed with the defense. What Chris Ash has done with this unit since the first half of the Purdue game is unbelievable. Second fewest points allowed in FBS over that period, and they are really playing the way we expect them to.
And phenomenal physical play, stout at every position. I want to see the offense only run the ball on this drive. You had a separate drive where you went 3 and out because you threw 3 straight times, Cardinal sin, and then you got an interception on the last pass. Just run the ball, let it happen. And this is against one of the better now rushing defenses, and you've already had tremendous success.
Yeah, Notre Dame has run it just 5 times for 65 yards.
Cannot happen. There should be never a quarter of football where Notre Dame runs it 5 times.
And Notre Dame has thrown it 8 times for 54. So
that's what we call imbalance. Not balanced, imbalance.
Let's see what happens here. First things first, Carpenter will kick. First kick of the day for him. Bangs it into the end zone for a touchback over the head of Jadarian Price. It looks like Jeremiah Love will be the back to come on the field for this drive. And let's see how C.J. Carr and the offense respond after that interception.
And one of the things about the quarterback position, really any position in life, you make a mistake, you got to move forward. Think about the technique of the next play call, the technique that you need in that next opportunity. And I think C.J. Carr is going to be just fine. He's got a phenomenal head on his shoulders. He's never too low, never too high. He's exactly what you want in a quarterback.
Yeah, just his 5th interception of the year. Notre Dame moving right to left here in the second quarter. They lead 14-3, and here we go. Fields is the receiver to the bottom. Faison to the top as the tight end Reardon motions. Love is to the back, to the right of Carr, and Love will get the carry. Between the tackles, cuts left, cuts back inside along the near number, spills up to the 30. It's 5 yards on first down for Jeremiah Love.
He's averaging 6 yards per carry. Run it again.
Yeah, I would keep giving it to him. Usually a good idea. It's his 5th carry for 72 yards for Love today. Had the 56-yard house call to open the scoring for Notre Dame.
And Pitt's defense gives up just over 80 yards rushing per game. He got it into play.
Carr now motions Love to his left. Along the near hash marks on 2nd and 5. Carr will give it to Love again. Taking his time, trying to get to the outside towards the far numbers. Flag comes in as he spins. Taken down at the line of scrimmage by Sheridan Harrison. It'll be no gain in 3rd and 5, but I think a hold coming on Notre Dame.
He's going to be on Gerby Lambert, right guard.
It's actually a 5-yard pickup. It's going to be
Offense number 76. 10-yard penalty. Repeat 2nd down.
And what created that penalty, again, this is the second time a lineman for Notre Dame did not take a strong enough step play side. Meaning you got to get some reach there play side. And then Jeremiah Love, for the first time, kind of hesitated behind the line and then burst out to the right. So kind of created a little bit of an unusual block for Gerby Lambert. Also, there are ways to hold without getting called. Yeah. I would know, went the whole year without getting called for a holding penalty. And hate to break it to you, may or may not have held a couple times a game.
3rd penalty for 30 yards against Notre Dame. So it's 2nd and 15 from their own 20. 4 receivers set for Carr, 2 each way, and Love is to his left. He'll take the snap and look to pass. They pick it up. Carr throwing for Reardon at the 40. He makes the catch for a first down, absorbs a hit, and drags 2 defenders out close to midfield. He's all the way up to the 48-yard line. It's a 28-yard throwing catch from Carr to Eli Raridan.
Excellent blitz pickup by Jeremiah Love. He won't just score touchdowns for you. He'll protect your quarterback. And you said it, Eli Raridan with the catch off of the perfect throw from Carr, and then threw 2 defenders for the first down.
Wow, you're right. Love stuck his nose in there, picked it up perfectly, and it gave Carr all that time. So a fresh set of downs as the Irish approach midfield. 12:20 left in the second, and a procedure call. So it's the opposite of last week, Ryan.
Prior to the snap, false start, offense number 54, 5-yard penalty. It's still first down.
4th penalty of the game. Notre Dame averaging just shy of 6.5 per game. And again, they did not take one last week.
And my big thing is, even if you're going to use this ridiculous hand clap for a snap in the football, by the way, Tony Rice is against it too, you got to give the linemen some kind of primer, a ready, some kind of call so that they know when it's coming. Otherwise, you're just waiting for sound.
1st and 15. They're going to fake the handoff to Love. Carr rolls right, throws to Raridan, makes the catch at the 45, runs through a tackle. He's got the first down the far sideline, over midfield, into Pittsburgh territory. Oh, no, they're going to spot him out shy, just past midfield. I looked at the 49. I thought Raridan got all the way down to the Pittsburgh 40, but they say he stepped out near midfield, and it's just a pickup of 8.
His left foot. Whenever you're turning a corner and you're a receiver and you turn that corner on the sideline, you got to pick up that inside leg at an unusual angle to get that turn. Kind of like you're running the turn of a 200-meter sprint.
That's a good call by the officials. So it's 2nd and 7. Ball at the Pittsburgh 49. Carr out of the shotgun. We'll give it to Love. No, he fakes the handoff. Now he's going to throw, and nobody's home. They were holding Raridan, though, I think on the 30 as a flag comes out.
Yep.
This would be the first penalty against Pitt today.
And it's 100% a penalty. 2 players were holding Raridan when he was trying to run downfield.
It's a great play fake.
Pass interference, defense. The ball is placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
Okay, so it's pass interference as opposed to holding, which is significant. They move it to the spot of the foul, as you heard, which pushes the ball up close to the 35. Where's it going to be? 37-yard line.
The foul was on number 3.
It's against Rasheem Biles, who missed the last 3 games of injury, back on the field for the first time today. So 1st and 10 for Notre Dame as they go right to left, leading 14-3. They'll give it to Love, running between the tackles and between the hash marks, puts his head forward and dives to the 34. Biles makes the tackle after a 3-yard carry.
Just a hard lunch pail run right there for Jeremiah Love. Also the kind of run that in the 4th quarter is going to be a 40-yard touchdown.
It's now 6 carries for 75 yards today for Love as the clock ticks, 10:55 and counting.
He might have a 9-yard rushing average at his 10th carry. That's insane.
Certainly en route to that number. Ty Washington is the tight end for this play. He's going to be to the top of the formation. 2 receivers each direction for Carr. Pauling and Faison to the bottom. Carr will take the snap and look left. Now he scans back right, flushed, throws on the run. Love makes the catch at the 30, heads towards the sideline and scampers out of bounds just shy of the sticks. He's shoved out after a pickup of 5. It'll be 3rd down and 2 coming for Notre Dame.
What I like there, Jeremiah Love, 1, saving himself a hit, but 2, just securing the football. Oftentimes, if he try to go for those extra 2 yards, then that's when a fumble happens or something bad happens. So he's playing in play, understanding the situation, saying, hey, this is 2nd down. We're going to have another opportunity. I'm not going to get hurt, and I'm not going to give them a chance to get the football.
Got to be 4-down territory here. 3rd and 2 from the 29. Play clock's at 5. They were slow getting the call in as Carr takes the snap, play fakes, throws. Raridan coming across the formation, makes the catch at the 30, turns upfield along the far sideline, and steps out of the 26. He's got enough for a first down to move the chains.
Athletic catch by Eli Raridan. He's running left, gets the ball on his right hip, turns, catches the ball, and then gets across the line to gain. What a play.
Raridan came in with the 2nd most receiving yards on the team coming in. Today he's got 3 catches for 39 yards. Irish are on the move here. 9:25 to go in the 2nd quarter. 1st and 10 from the Pittsburgh 26. C.J. Carr claps for the football, hands it to Love, patiently waits for a hole to emerge. Not a lot of room, so he just puts his head down and powers forward to the 24 and gets 2 yards out of it.
And this is the drive you want if you're Notre Dame. You want a long, sustained drive. You want to end it with a touchdown, and you've overcome 3 penalties on this drive.
Total yards right now, 173 for Notre Dame to just 33 for Pittsburgh.
And that Pitt offense hasn't been on the field for what feels like 25 minutes of real time.
It's a Pittsburgh rushing defense that came in top 5 in yards per game allowed on the ground and yards per rush allowed on the ground, but Notre Dame's run it well today. 2nd and 8 as Carr takes the shotgun snap, looks right, throws right. Raritan makes the catch at the 20, stood up and stays on his feet along the far sideline. Oh my goodness, spun out of the tackle and gets all the way to the 15. Did not give up on the play. Biles and McIntyre couldn't take him down, and it's a first down.
Hey, what a physical play and willpower by Eli Raritan. Lowers his shoulder on McIntyre, spins away from Biles, and gets upfield when everybody else is on the ground. Wow!
Oh, that was tremendous effort. Did not let that play die, and he earns a first down. Price is now checked in as the back for Notre Dame and whistles before the snap.
They might not give him that first down.
The previous play is under further review to determine if the ball carrier stepped out of bounds.
It was close.
I think at the end he stepped out, but I still think it was at the line to gain. We're watching the replay now. He gets hit by McIntyre, does not go out of bounds, and then spins back, doesn't get out of bounds until about, I don't think it made right there. I think he's going to be a yard short.
Is he out?
I think he's going to be a yard short.
I don't see enough.
Yeah, I don't think his heel is down, though. And that's where, if you're the Irish, you're saying, hey, man, we need some more cameras in here. You can get a sideline cam like they have in the NFL.
Okay, while they review this, we will take a momentary break to pause 10 seconds for station identification. Presented by Invesco QQQ. This is the Notre Dame Radio Network.
This is Fighting Irish Football on Classic Hits 107.3 WRSW-FM Warsaw, a Kensington digital media station.
Tony Simeone alongside Ryan Harris here at Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I think that's going to stand, Ryan. I don't see enough on the review to overturn it.
It might come back a yard, but I still think he had the first down.
Yeah. Right now, if it stands, it's at the 15.
After further review, the ruling on the field is upheld. First down.
So it's 1st and 10 at the 15.
I'm not one to coach up the referees on their energy levels, but comatose, man. Come on, let's be alive. You like the job, right?
8:05 left in this second quarter. Also lets the Irish get an extended huddle. This drive has now covered 5.5 minutes.
That's exactly what you want. Sustained production.
Clock ticks under 8 minutes as they restart play. 3 receivers to the bottom of the formation. Carr will give it to Love. Cuts inside. It's a few. He's close to the 10. He's down to the 12. 3 yards for Jeremiah Love. Gets him close to 80 on the game.
I think you do the same play, but then you keep it if you're Carr, because there was nobody accounting for him on the backside.
7.5 minutes ago. 10th play of the drive coming here. Notre Dame faces 2nd and 7 from the Pittsburgh 12, and this time the 3 receivers are all to the short side of the field at the top. Now Fields motions to the bottom. C.J. Carr claps for the rock, gives it to Love, takes his time, he's across the 10, avoids one defender, stays on his feet and gets to the 5. Great run by Love, first down, and it sets up 1st and goal.
I'm looking for the total now. I think he's at 9 carries. That's got to be 9 carries, 90 yards. Is that where we're at right now?
9 for 80-something is
the
coming
man's
here.
averaging 9 yards per carry.
9 for 88, quick math, 9.8.
And he can't, I'd take him out right here just because he can't get a 10-yard average from the 4-yard line.
But he can smell the end zone. 1st and goal from the 4. Love gets the carry, stays on his feet at the line of scrimmage, and now he's held up and a bunch of Pitt defenders get to him. Jashir Whittington, the defensive end, gets there. Braylon Lovelace in on the hit as well. It'll set up 2nd and goal. They actually spot him for a loss of 1. It'll come from the 5.
And he had one player just hanging on to the football trying to rip it out. I think that he's going to create a new stat. How many the average tacklers needed, ATN, the average tacklers needed for Jeremiah Love is 2.5.
2nd and goal from the 5. 6 minutes and 10 seconds to go in the second quarter. Carr will play fake, looking left. Pumps, now just throws it away. They had that one sniffed out. Reardon was running towards the front left pylon. Good coverage that time from Isaiah Neal. Incomplete. Here comes 3rd and goal.
This is to me 3 tight ends. You're in 4-down territory.
Here comes one.
You
Ty
go
Washington's in.
and you use C.J. Carr here. One of the best areas to use a quarterback in the run game is in the red zone. You use Jeremiah Love as a lead blocker. C.J. Carr takes the ball behind 2 tight ends, gets in that end zone.
2 tight ends to the top of the formation right. Faison split out wide right. Fields is wide left, and a timeout coming from Pittsburgh.
Hit. They're first of the half.
Okay.
Timeout on the field.
The referee can't call him Pitt. That's showing favoritism right there. You can't call it.
You like calling him
it's like a nickname. Yeah. Come on, man. That's unprofessional.
Yeah. Let's see if we can get to Mr. Hedgepeth. And you can probably talk about the other ACC officiating crews that you've not liked throughout this whole experience.
They've been on their best behavior for you today.
They've been pretty good today. 6:05 left in the second quarter. 3rd and goal coming from the 5. Notre Dame leads 14-3 over Pittsburgh. Presented by Invesco QQQ. You're listening to Fighting Irish Football.
If you're near retirement or thinking about retiring, you probably have a lot of questions. How do you make your savings last? How much should you take out and when? You're ready for retirement, but are your finances? I'm Edward Jones financial advisor Jake Petey. Let's work together to make sure your finances meet your unique needs over the long haul. You've done what it takes to get there. Now it's time to make the most of retirement. Call us at 574-522-3242 to schedule an appointment. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Hi, I'm Alan Aldifer.
And I'm Mike Bergen. We love Kosciuszko County and have had the pleasure of serving our community and clients for over 20 years as Aldifer Bergen & Company.
Now we are excited to become part of the Beacon Point Advisor family. This move allows us to have more time to take care of our clients to help in all of your present and future financial needs. All of our local people are staying and are here to see you on West Market Street in downtown Warsaw. Remember, Aldifer Bergen & Company has partnered with Beacon Point Advisor.
Just like the Irish on the field need to prepare for in-game adjustments, you need to prepare for when temperatures outside cool down. Don't get sidelined by a furnace breakdown this fall. Trust Collier's Heating and Air Conditioning, your Lennox premier dealer, for a fall furnace tune-up and total peace of mind this season. We're here 24/7 with emergency service to keep your home comfortable, no matter the score. For more, call 574-373-0325 or check out trustcolliers.com.
Notre Dame football is back on 107.3 WRSW.
Notre Dame's in front of Pittsburgh with 6:05 left in the second quarter. 2025 will mark a monumental milestone for our nation's history as we celebrate the 250th birthday of the United States Marine Corps. Since 1775, Marines have fought for our country and defended our freedoms with unwavering honor, courage, and commitment. Please join the Marine Corps Heritage Foundation in honoring the United States Marine Corps and celebrating their extraordinary contributions to our nation's past, present, and future. Happy 250th birthday to the Marines. That birthday was on Monday. Talked, of course, during last broadcast about that, and then Veterans Day soon thereafter. So thanks to all the Marines, thanks to all the veterans. And now a big 3rd and 5 coming, 3rd and goal coming from the 5. Ryan, Mike Denbrock and the offense had time. What do you think the call should look like coming out of this break?
I like a run-pass option with C.J. Carr. Either he gets the look he wants or he pulls it down and he runs. To me, this is a sprint right score on 1.
Okay, let's see what they dial up. Ball's on the near hash. Notre Dame's going right to left.
I like Faison at the top, man-to-man on an out route as well.
Love is the back. Reardon's the tight end to the left side of the formation. C.J. Carr standing along the near hash mark, takes the snap, gets it out quickly. Reardon makes the catch, diving for the near pylon. What's the call? He's short. He's short at the 1-yard line. It'll be 4th and goal and a yard to go. And there's no way Marcus Freeman flinches here.
And what an amazing game for Eli Reardon. I mean, they're trying to get him a touchdown after Ty Washington got the first one for the room last week.
Are we sure he's not in?
I was just watching the replay. I'm making a call here if I'm Marcus Freeman saying, we got to check that out.
Yeah, let's take a look, boys.
On the field of the runner being out of bounds prior to crossing the goal line is under further review.
I will say, it was a great play by Kavir Baines-Marquez, who has the pick as well. As Raritan was lunging the ball, he does get his hands on the ball and almost stop him from breaking the plane. But I don't think he's down. And if you don't touch down, I think you can break the plane here.
Out of bounds.
Out of bounds.
The plane extends out of bounds. That's a touchdown. I think he gets it on inbound. I think he gets it in inbounds.
Yeah.
What's the referee at the pylon looking at?
That's a touchdown, I think.
What is this man looking at? That's your boys, the ACC crew. That's your boys.
It was again, give Baines-Marquez credit.
That's a touchdown.
He makes it tough for the official to see for sure, but I'm with you. That should extend across the pylon. I think this is a touchdown for Raritan.
And the key is Raritan hangs on to the football. It does not move as he's going down.
And he keeps his arm, elbows, and knees up for a long time.
No, I think that's a touchdown.
Now the issue too is, does he possibly, it'd be nice if he just touched the pylon to be a touchdown. I think he's in.
After further review, the ruling on the field is upheld. It's 4th down.
Get your boys.
Okay. All right. Well, it's going to be 4th and about 2 inches.
What I love is even after throwing even after challenging the play, Marcus Freeman then turns to the offense and says, "We're going. We're going for it."
You can't kick a field goal from here. It's 4th down and goal from the 2-inch line. Notre Dame has had their struggles in the red zone this year. 125th out of 136 red zone offense. Let's see how they line up. Gotta punch it in after this lengthy drive. Love will be the back. Carr will be in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the far side of the formation with the Irish going right to left. They lead 14-3. It's a pistol set. Now Love motions to Carr's right. And a timeout from Marcus Freeman.
Carr's timeout. Notre Dame, their first of the half. Timeout on the field.
Yeah, you don't want to come out of a break and take a timeout, so somebody wasn't listening or the play was not relayed correctly.
Okay, another timeout on the field as well. 14-3. Notre Dame leads Pitt with 5:33 to play in half number 1. Presented by Invesco QQQ. This is the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Lowe's knows that saving is always top of mind, especially this season. That's why we've picked some great deals for early Black Friday. Get free select DeWalt, Cobalt, or Craftsman tools when you buy a select battery or combo kit. More tools? Why not? Plus, we've got select pre-lit artificial Christmas trees starting at $59.98 because it's never too early to think Christmas. Get Black Friday prices without the crowds. Lowe's, we help, you save. While supplies last, selection varies by location.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
5 minutes, 33 seconds left in the second quarter, and 4th and goal is coming for Notre Dame. Allegiant Air offers nonstop flights from South Bend to top destinations across the U.S. so you can skip the layovers and get straight to the action. Allegiant, the official airline of Notre Dame Athletics. Book now at Allegiant.com.
I wish I could take an Allegiant Air direct flight from Denver to South Bend on Friday at 10 a.m. That would be great, Allegiant Air.
I think they're listening.
Okay,
so
good job.
I'm sure someone that's listening could make that arrangement for you.
You always got to take shots. That's the Wayne Gretzky rule, right? You got to try. You got to do it. You got to do it.
Okay, here you go. 4th and goal from the 2-inch line. Notre Dame's had plenty of time to think about this play. We'll see what they dial up. It's a huge moment. 14-3. I feel like you can knock Pitt out with a touchdown here, a stop, score, you get the ball to start the third quarter. But if Pitt gets the stop here, they get right back in this game with momentum.
I also like in a situation like this, you come from the huddle, you break the huddle, sprint to the line of scrimmage. They didn't do that, but those are the little wrinkles you can put in situations like this that affect the defense.
Here we go. Notre Dame going right to left. 4th and goal from a foot. Carr's in the shotgun. Love is the back. Reardon's in motion. Carr takes the snap. Rolling right. Throwing for Reardon. Incomplete. Turnover on downs. Javon McIntyre was in coverage. And after all that, 14 plays over 8 minutes. No points for the Irish.
And I would have liked a little bit more sprint action out of C.J. Carr. But he kind of ran out of room there, threw it a little high off his back foot. Would have liked a little more accuracy. And what an opportunity for a safety for the defense. Let's go.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, the ball is, again, at the 2-inch line. Notre Dame's defense has been stellar today. Pittsburgh only has 33 yards, and there's 5.5 minutes left in the second.
Another issue with going from the shotgun all the time, you can't do the quarterback sneak. I mean, that's the perfect play. But if your quarterback's not used to being under center, it can be dangerous.
So Heinz will stand in the shotgun 5 yards deep into his end zone. They'll fake the handoff, throw. It's caught in the end zone by Kenny Johnson, who does get a couple yards against Devontae Smith. Gets out to the 4-yard line. Rare you see a catch in the end zone, but he makes something out of it to get him a little bit of breathing room.
And they're still huddling in the end zone, but excellent play design. Pat Narduzzi.
2nd down and 7 from their own 4. Pittsburgh's going left to right. It's just 14-3. Notre Dame felt like it could be 28-3 by now. Heinzel stands a yard into his end zone here. Takes the shotgun snap and he'll throw. Delayed blitz thrown. Oh, it's almost picked off by Bryce Young. Incomplete. Had a chance to take it at the 15-yard line, and it'll be 3rd down.
What I love is that this is how Notre Dame is shutting down the slant. And really, it was just a mistimed jump by Bryant Young. It's like he saw the interception and the touchdown and forgot to hold on a second before jumping for it. But that ability to drop a defensive lineman, to muddy up the waters, is something that Notre Dame has needed. And it was a perfect example of how that works because the quarterback doesn't think that that's going to happen. So that play is in this defense. That's a great sign.
Heinzel now 6 for 14 after completing his first 2 balls. He's 4 for his last 12. 3rd down and 7. He takes the snap from his own 4-yard line. Now rolling in his own end zone. Rolling right. Throws across his body. Broken up. Incomplete. It'll be another 3 and out, and the defense continues to feast.
I think Bryce Young or Drake Bowen blocked that as he threw it. It was Bryce Young. So back-to-back plays, your defensive end has his hand on the football. Wow.
Great to see Bryce Young making an impact here. It's been a quiet sophomore year compared to his breakout freshman year, but he wreaked havoc on that trip. Drake Bowen was in pursuit as well, and now it's going to force a punt with the heels on the back of the goal line from Caleb Junko.
I think it was Bowen with the hand on the football, and you had 2 defenders right there.
Faison standing at the Pitt 45, awaiting this punt. It's an end-over-end kick that'll bounce at the 42, high in the air, and does take a favorable bounce for the Panthers across midfield. But still, excellent field position coming for Notre Dame. They're going to start at their own 48-yard line after a 48-yard punt.
I want to see them run the ball to the edges now because they've been running down the middle, not a whole lot of success there. But now get it to the edge. Get that ball to the edge, make the defense for Pitt run, get them tired.
Notre Dame has outgained them 196-36.
You also want to control the clock here. You go down and score, you're getting the ball back to start the third quarter. That's a 2-for-1 opportunity. McDonald's doesn't even offer a better deal than that.
Real chance to win the middle 8, as they did so often last year. Price is the back as Notre Dame goes right to left. They lead 14-3. Carr's in the shotgun. Now he's going to look to the sideline and make a check. Motions Price to his right, now back to his left. Play clock's at 6. Carr takes the snap and he wants to throw. Drops, looks left, throws back right. Fields comes back to the football and makes the catch near the marker. Beats Taman Lynham for a pickup of 9 on 1st down.
Malachi Fields has been an incredible addition to this offense. Patient yet successful every time you throw the ball his way. He can catch the short routes, the long routes, the deep routes. He's a phenomenal player who will be playing on Sundays.
Ball's at the Pittsburgh 43 now, 2nd and 1. Entire playbook is open for Mike Denbrock. Carr will take the snap and give it to Price. Running right, puts his foot in the ground and cuts back inside along the far hash marks. Close to the sticks. He gets maybe a yard on this as they're going to spot him right at the 42, and it is enough for an Irish first down.
Now, because of the short yardage situation, you got a little different angle of running, but one of the things that Notre Dame has not done yet today is that full wide zone where it looks like Jeremiah Love or Jadarian Price is almost running to the sidelines before they put their foot in the ground. So a little bit of a coaching point there for the running backs to get those open yards and stay front side.
Price has just 2 carries, and they've gone for -2 yards so far in the game. 3:25 left in the second quarter as Carr takes the snap on 1st and 10. Pressure from behind, throws. That ball could be loose. You get on that football. It's at the 35. I think Will Pauling may have gotten to it first. Great heads-up play by the captain. They are going to rule it incomplete. Rasheem Biles got to the backfield, but great heads-up play by Pauling just in case.
Nick James, the player who knocked the ball out, is down
for an injury.
And this is Jadarian Price just didn't get enough outside. I think that actually might be a fumble because he hits the hand as C.J. Carr's going back to throw.
We're checking on Nick James right now. So a timeout on the field, or a break on the field, I should say, while they're looking at him.
I think he did something to his elbow when he was pointing to his team to say, go get the ball on the ground.
Well, what's interesting about that, Ryan, is it would be 2nd down and 10 if it's an incomplete pass. But if they could review it and look, that could be a fumble. Recover to the 35. It'd be a 7-yard pickup to make it 2nd and 3. That'd be a 7-yard gain for Notre Dame. So rare you want them to review that you may have actually fumbled, but because Pauling jumped on the football so quickly, you might ask them to do just that.
Heads-up play by Pauling, like you said. And they always tell players on offense, do not think the ball, if you see the ball on the ground, get on it. We don't care if there's no play, we don't care, but just get on it just in case. So an excellent heads-up play by Will Pauling.
Yeah, because this would be a completely different scenario right now. If Pittsburgh had recovered that, they'd be going crazy in here, showing the replay, begging them to review it, as James is now getting off the field and walking to the sideline on his own. But he'll have to sit for a while. Transfer from Indiana. It's really come on strong for Pittsburgh this year. Just 7 tackles in 2 seasons and up to 15 this year for the Panthers as he goes to the sideline.
If you're Notre Dame here, you want to run the ball. Get that clock underneath 3 minutes. Run another play, get a first down. Now you're at the 2-minute parlay. Here we go.
It says on the board Notre Dame has 3 timeouts, but that can't be right. They have 2, yeah. Marcus Freeman used one already. Carr's in the shotgun. 2nd and 10.
Jordan Faison's man-to-man all alone on the left side.
He's all the way beyond the near numbers. Carr will take the snap, gives it to Price, running up the middle, has a hole, squirts through it across the 35, head down to the 30, all the way to the 28-yard line. Good run for Jadarian Price. His longest of the day goes for 14 yards.
He looks relieved that they're getting through the line. Made a player miss at the line of scrimmage, and then all Jadarian Price from there. Unbelievable vision Jadarian Price has, and ability to not only change direction but maintain speed as he does it.
2:50 and counting left in the second. Notre Dame leads 14-3. They approach the red zone. They've spotted it now at the 29-yard line of Pitt as Carr's in the shotgun with 2 receivers to the bottom and 1 to the top. C.J. Carr takes the snap, gives it to Price, running right, cuts inside, drags a linebacker with him inside the 25. Zelensky will make the tackle. This will be a 4-yard carry, and now will Marcus Freeman run a play or let this thing tick to the 2-minute timeout?
You let it go to the 2-minute, and I love the angle by Jadarian Price to get to that tackle. But yeah, if I'm Notre Dame right here, I'm getting lined up in a formation I'm likely not going to use just to see what they do.
They got a free play out of this quick huddle at the end of the first quarter. 2:05. Price motions out of the backfield. Oh, they're going to get a free play again. Carr draws the flag, looks left, throws for Fields. Jump ball at the near pylon. He caught it. Touchdown, Notre Dame. Malachi Fields gets up high once again.
High football IQ play.
Offside. Defense number 56. That penalty is declined. Touchdown.
Notre Dame.
2-minute timeout.
Notre Dame has been so aggressive in key situations And there, everybody's thinking, oh no, we're going to let that clock run down. And the defenders are thinking, if they're going to snap it, it's going to be on that first clap. We gave you a fake. You didn't play the situation. We got a touchdown. And what a catch by Malachi Fields.
It's the exact same thing they did at the end of the first quarter, Ryan. We called it out in real time, and they couldn't stay onside. Second time Carr gets the free play. And Fields, second time he pays it off with an awesome catch.
And that's also something where you totally defeated the defense. You're saying, we are smarter than you, we're playing harder than you, we're more aware than you in this situation. Devastating to a defense.
Eric Schmidt's out for the extra point. It's a good operation, and the kick is good. 6 plays, 52 yards. It takes 2 minutes and 40 seconds, and with 156 left in the second quarter, Notre Dame leads 21-3. Presented by Invesco QQQ, you're listening to the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Game day starts long before kickoff. It starts with the playlist, the cooler, the bottle that sets the tone. That's where Teeling comes in, the official Irish whiskey of Notre Dame fans. Crafted with a shared Irish heritage and spirit of excellence and progress. Made in small batches, full of big flavor, and honored as the world's most awarded Irish whiskey. When it's time to toast the team, don't bring just anything. Bring the whiskey that shares your values. Teeling. Drink responsibly.
Think Verizon's best 5G network is expensive? Think again. This season, bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store for a better deal. Then use those unwanted bills to wrap up goodbye gifts to AT&T. Or cut them into snowflakes to celebrate your switch from T-Mobile. 'Tis the season to save at Verizon. Just bring in your bill to your local Verizon store and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on root metrics which Scoreboard dated 1/2025. Your results may vary. Requires postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days and same name as person redeeming deal. Additional terms apply.
Notre Dame leads 21-3 over the Pittsburgh Panthers with 1:56 left in the second quarter. Tony Simeone alongside the Super Bowl champion Ryan Harris. You're going to take the timeout off. I know he's going to take the timeout off. I mentioned that. It says 3 timeouts left for Notre Dame. There should be 2.
And our aggressive coach, Tony Simeone, you want the ball back.
I want the ball back. Here's why. 2 timeouts left.
You don't have to explain it. That's all you got to say. As an offensive coordinator, say, I want the ball back.
Well, here's the deal, too, right? Notre Dame has 248 total yards. Pittsburgh has 36, Ryan. They're -4 rushing today. You got to be thinking it's time to feast. Let's go get more points. And I'll tell you this again. I talked to you about it last week. What a great time to just get the stop. A little 2-minute offense, and honestly, at this point, I'd prefer a field goal try to the touchdown. You got to make a field goal here at some point down the stretch because you need somebody to kick for you in the playoffs. We saw Mitch Jeter, biggest kicks of his life were again the Sugar Bowl and Orange Bowl. Someone's got to step up down the stretch for Notre Dame this year.
And to your point, you want your kicker to experience it in the game. You don't want to be all these timeouts. Hey, we're going to 2 minutes. You better be ready to jump out there and kick a field goal. I'm 100% with you. You'll settle for a field goal, but you know I want 6.
How about this stat? Pittsburgh on their first 3 plays of the game, Ryan, 34 yards. In the last 22 plays from scrimmage for Pittsburgh, they have 2 yards. And that includes, or it doesn't include, the pick 6. This defense is rolling right now.
And if you're Pitt, there's nothing you can do. They're stopping you in the pass game. They're stopping you in the run game. They're hitting your quarterback when he runs it. I mean, Notre Dame has elevated its play on both sides of the football today in the best possible way.
Okay, Eric Schmidt will kick off right to left. There's that 3-wood just inside the pylon. Big draw. It does work out. It'll be a touchback, and let's go. Defense, pin the ears back, make a play. I mean, my question is, what's Pittsburgh going to do? They have 2 timeouts. I'd be scared to drop and throw right now. Heinzel's been completely taken out of this game. Really interesting moment for them to decide how they want to come out offensively.
Well, they're going to look to get Desmond Reed open early in this series, and then it's going to be deuce span time. If I'm Pittsburgh, that's what I'm going to try and do. And conversely, if I'm Notre Dame, I want Burnham in there. I want Boubacar Traore in there. You want that pocket to collapse.
Let's see what they do here. Pittsburgh's going left to right. Notre Dame leads 21-3. Heinzel's the quarterback. Reed's the back to his left. Heinzel will drop and look to throw. Pressured, gets it away. It's caught across the 30 towards the near sideline. You called it. Desmond Reed, catch and run out of bounds. Their most effective offensive player gets him 30 up to the 36 with 11 yards.
And you want a positive play to start the 2-minute drill, and Pittsburgh got it.
And he gets out of bounds. So they're back on the ball quickly, but the clock stopped with 1:49 left. Mason Heinzel now just 7 for 16, 51 yards and a pick. Stands along the near hash mark, going left to right. Claps for the football, and he'll look to throw again. Dropping, now steps up, pressured, gets it away, incomplete. Was able to get it in the vicinity of Justin Holmes to avoid the sack, but it'll be 2nd and 10 after Jared Dawson provided the pressure.
And a huge hit by Jared Dawson because the incompletion stops the clock, preserves a timeout for Notre Dame.
Yeah, this is the catch-22 that Pittsburgh was in because they have to go try to score points. But if you come up empty on a couple pass plays with the 2 timeouts, Notre Dame can get greedy and try to get this ball back.
Now, if I'm Notre Dame defensively, I'm going to overload one side, typically the throwing shoulder side of the quarterback, to force him to move left, throw right.
Empty backfield for Heinzel on 2nd and 10. From the shotgun, takes the snap. Flushed and rolling left, looking downfield. Now heaves it. Low throw. Is it caught? It is. Kenny Johnson across midfield brings it in at the 47-yard line. Good work by Heinzel to extend the play and get 17 yards out of it.
And right away, Boubacar Traore providing pressure, rolling left, throwing right. Heinzel making a play.
1:30 and counting left in the second quarter. Heinzel takes the snap, now drops and has to run up the middle. Jalen Snead able to get him around the shoulders, takes him down to the 36, but Heinzel earns 12 yards for a first down and stops the clock with 1:21.
And there the pressure again getting to Heinzel. Kingston Viliamuasa coming off over the edge.
Official timeout.
Jared Dawson is down. Now, I don't want to suggest anything, but he was slow getting back to the line of scrimmage on the last snap. You wonder if this might be a way to slow down their 2-minute. We hope he's okay, obviously.
And right at the end, he was in on the tackle. Strange looking play.
I
think he's going to be okay.
Yeah, that's one of those plays where I think he might be. Yeah, the PA just announced that he's walking off. They kind of sense what's going on here. Okay, well, 1st and 10 from the Notre Dame 36 is coming with 1:21 left, and Pittsburgh does have 2 timeouts, so they're not really in any hurry here as they're looking to get some points before halftime. A reminder that Notre Dame does have the ball to start the second half, so it's a really important drive for Pittsburgh to give them any kind of hope going into the second.
If I'm Pitt, I'm going to find the man-to-man matchup. And to me, that's Contarius Hicks to the right. But that's against Christian Gray, so good luck.
Clock is running. I'm not sure the freshman knows. It's already down to 1 minute. They just lost 20 seconds before that snap. Heinzel drops. Now he looks to throw. He's pressured. Gets it away. What a breakup. Look at Luke Talich come down and break it up as he was targeting Justin Holmes.
What a play by Luke Talich, flying on to get attached to Holmes, gets in front of him, bats it down with the right hand like a killing volleyball.
I mean, these guys are 4 deep at safety right now, Ryan. Schuler, Johnson, Stroman, who's been in the mix throughout there, but Luke Talich has really come on as of late.
And Talich is kind of a linebacker safety. He's got that rover ability to him. And as I say that, he's lined up 5 yards away in that linebacker position. But you're right, he can cover. Already an interception on the season. He's a phenomenal young player.
Empty backfield on 2nd and 10. 56 seconds left in the second quarter. Heinzel drops. Flag comes in. Throws complete at the 30. It'll be not enough for a first down. Just shy. Poppy Williams makes the catch. Let's see what the flag is for. Came near the line of scrimmage.
They're going to try and get
illegal shift. Offense. Multiple players moving and not completely resetting prior to the snap. 5-yard penalty. Repeat second down.
Second time they've done that today.
Well, and that's just a lack of focus. Guys taking too long to get set. You know the play. Get on the line of scrimmage.
Oh, yeah. Two guys in motion right there. A receiver, and as they're motioning Reed out of the backfield. So it negates a 9-yard pickup.
I'll tell you right now, though, Pitt's going to try and engineer Desmond Reed one-on-one against Drake Bowen.
Again, the clock runs here. I'm not sure Pat Narduzzi and the quarterback are aware of this. Clock's at 40 and ticking here. It's 2nd and 15 from the Irish 41. They've lost a lot of time off this clock on this drive as they've gotten back to the ball. Heinschel drops, looking to throw underneath. Tipped and all the way to the turf. That was great coverage, beg your pardon, great pressure up front. Bryce Young again gets his hands in there. He's having his best game of the season.
Bryce Young is really coming on and affecting the game in many ways. Not only putting pressure on the quarterback, not only deflecting a pass downfield, but then here he does not get into the line of scrimmage, but jumps when he sees the ball, hits him in the face mask because of his effort.
So just like that, it's 3rd and 15 from the Irish 41. They certainly can't try a field goal from here with Carpenter kicking in his first career game. Play clock's down to 8. They may have to burn a timeout getting this play in. This is sloppy from Pittsburgh. Wow. Timeout. One of their 2 very valuable timeouts remaining.
Pitt, their second of the half. 30 seconds.
This is uninspiring, I got to be honest.
And a great opportunity to talk about how we don't talk about these things because Notre Dame's coaching staff is so attuned.
Correct.
We have never seen poor clock management. And I really do believe in my experience in football, when you get a head coach that has played the game, they understand so much more of what matters. So like little details like that don't get away from you. I mean, that was shocking between running they lost 30 seconds of time and a timeout. That can't happen in a game where you're down.
No, you make an excellent point. We are rarely talking about this kind of stuff because Marcus Freeman and his staff are just so dialed in on all the details.
Yep, on it.
It's hard to think of a game in the last at least 2 years that I've done this that they've been outcoached in any way on those areas.
And as a player, it makes you believe in your coaches more because you know they're giving effort as well.
So it's 3rd and 15 from the 41. Shotgun for Heinschel. He'll drop and look to throw. Has a clean pocket. No one to throw to, though. Steps up and rolls right, keeping the play alive. Fires complete at the 35. Jake Overman makes the catch. Who's calling timeout? I think Pat Narduzzi has to.
Charge timeout. Notre Dame.
Yep.
Okay.
Their second of the half.
It was called at
30 seconds.
35. I think you're right. You take the timeout.
100%.
But I was curious to see if Narduzzi would have tried it.
Please set the game clock
to stop the clock for Pitt. And you could have saved the 2. You might not need them, though. 18 seconds left, 4th and 9 for Pittsburgh. I think they have to go for it.
Yeah, they have to go for it here. And the other thing is, because if they don't and they miss the kick, the ball is going to be about on the 45-yard line for Notre Dame with the timeout and all the weapons.
And you risk a block, having a kick from that deep with a new kicker. It could be blocked and go the other way, so they have to go for it. Oh, my. Wait a second. They are going to kick. This is incredible. Carpenter's kicking in his first career game with their normal kicker, Trey Butkowski, out due to an illness. This is going to be a 53-yard try. It's exactly right. Will Pauling standing at the goal line. He could return this, Ryan.
Come on. Let's have something awesome happen.
Okay. I think this is the wrong call, but good luck to Carpenter here. They're not even going to try to come after this. Here's the snap. Hold. Kick. On its way. It's got the leg, but it's way left. No good. 13 seconds left, and Notre Dame's going to have the ball with a timeout remaining and a chance to possibly get themselves into field goal range.
The play that they're going to run is Malachi Fields on one side and Jordan Faison on the other. They're going to go up and out, catch the ball, try and get 10 to 15 yards on that sideline, get out of bounds, make it an easier throw for the end zone on the second play.
So the ball is at the 35 of Notre Dame.
KK Smith is in there. They're going for the end zone.
Eric Schmidt does not have a successful field goal yet this year. I'd love to give him a try. You need about 30 yards to probably give him a look at it from less than 55.
I like KK Smith on the left side. Man to man, the safety's in the middle of the field. That's wide open.
Just send him on a go route. Carr is in the shotgun. With 3 receivers to the top, Smith to the bottom. He'll drop and look to throw. He's looking towards Smith. Now the pressure comes, and Carr is hit and sacked. Jimmy Scott able to get to him at the 28-yard line. Some pushing and shoving.
Yeah, I like it, though.
At the end of the play.
They're standing over your quarterback, and Jeremiah Love threw the man on the ground. Absolutely right. You take that penalty, you go to halftime, but you don't ever let anybody stand over your quarterback, ever.
I got to sort this out. It came with about 2 seconds left. It says zeros now.
Should be on both teams, but I absolutely love what Jeremiah Love just did. You do never that is you don't allow that. You cannot allow that.
Okay. Well, I didn't see it in real time. I was looking at the clock. Okay. So there's the sack.
And then the players digging into C.J. Carr on the ground.
You know, the ball came out is the issue here. Now, who recovered it is the question. C.J. Carr, the ball definitely came out as he was trying to throw. There's a lot to sort out here for the officials. There's 2 flags on the field.
He had the ball when he got up.
Well, if the quarterback had the ball, then yeah, it's Notre Dame's ball.
There are fouls by each team after the play. Unsportsmanlike conduct, offense number 75, and defense number 3. The penalties cancel, the down counts, the second down. That is each player's first towards ejection. Please set the game clock to 2 seconds. The clock will start on my signal.
Okay, and I think we're going to go to the locker room too, because there's no reason to run a play now. I never got to see the pushing and shoving, Ryan, but I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, either way, I love it. I love it. And the referees did the right thing. It was on both.
That is the end of the first half.
And you know what? A good time to end the half because things are getting chippy now. But at the end of the play, Biles, the corner, is on top of C.J. Carr, throwing his right shoulder into Carr's chest so Carr cannot get up. And at which point, Ashton Craig and Jeremiah Love said, "Get off our leader."
Okay, so that's going to take us to halftime here in Pittsburgh. Notre Dame leads 21-3, and the Irish will have the ball to start half number 2. Johnny Soper will return after this with the Notre Dame halftime report presented by Invesco QQQ. You're listening to the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Get paid sooner with Credit Union One, the official banking partner of Notre Dame Athletics. Simply open a CU1 free checking account, set up direct deposit, and get ready for an early payday. Plus, you'll be able to show your Irish pride every time you pay with one of 3 Notre Dame debit card designs. It's your money. Get access to it sooner. View full disclosure and open an account online today at cu1.com/free checking. Federally insured by NCAA. Go Irish.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
All right. It's a beautiful day for football here at the stadium, and we're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. Now that's a winning combo. Yeah, crisp, refreshing. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
Welcome to Halftime on the Notre Dame Radio Network. Your complete first half recap is coming up as we send you inside our network studio. Here's Johnny Soper.
All right, welcome in. Good to have you aboard with us. Halftime at Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania,
and Notre Dame leads Pitt by a score of 21-3. Johnny Soper with you inside our network studios. Today's first half highlights are brought to you by Dick's Sporting Goods, the official sporting goods retailer of Notre Dame Athletics. Pitt got the ball first. They picked up 19 yards on first down, but then they went for it on 4th and 8 at the plus 38-yard line. Josh Burnham blew up the play, 16-yard sack, so the Irish got the ball after that. They got a quick 19 yards, but then got behind the sticks after a loss of 7, attempted a 46-yard Eric Schmidt field goal that missed wide right. So Pitt got the ball back after that, went 3 and out. And then on the very next play when Notre Dame started their second possession, Jeremiah Love, 56 yards to the house, an electric spin move to give the Irish a 7-0 lead. After the ensuing kickoff, Notre Dame with a pick 6. Tay Johnson took it to the house, a 40-yard kick return. And the Irish were quickly up 14-0, bang, bang, just like that. And Pitt, with 7 minutes, 54 seconds to play in the first quarter, went 3 and out on their ensuing drive. So Notre Dame had a ton of momentum early in the first quarter. Irish on their third possession went 3 and out, and then Pitt punted eventually back to the Irish. Notre Dame in the first half had a lot of opportunities. In fact, they had the ball twice in Pitt territory to start 2 possessions. One of them was a missed field goal. One of them went 3 and out. So the Irish certainly could have taken advantage of some opportunities that they had in the first half, unable to do so on a couple of different occasions. C.J. Carr was picked off by Kavir Baines-Marquette just after the start of the second quarter. Did not see him on a slant to Eli Raridan. He returned it 49 yards to the Notre Dame 12-yard line, but the Irish defense held, forcing Pitt to a 24-yard field goal attempt from Samuel Carpenter to make it 14-3. Irish next possession got behind the sticks on a holding penalty deep in their own territory, but converted 28 yards to Eli Raridan for a first down.
They got it all the way down to the Pitt 37-yard line and then inside the red zone and had 4th and goal at the 1-yard line. And Pitt covered Eli Raridan, who went in motion, was trying to get to the edge on the right side. It wasn't there. It was a touch overthrown, but it was well covered. So the turnover on downs after a 14-play, 74-yard drive chewed up over 8 minutes. Irish came up empty. Pitt then went 3 and out, punted back to Notre Dame. Irish had great field position starting at their own 48 with just under 5 minutes to play in the first half. And C.J. Carr on 2nd and 6 at the 25-yard line drew Pitt offsides, then threw up a jump ball to Malachi Fields at the goal line for the touchdown to make it 21-3 Notre Dame, a 6-play, 52-yard drive that chewed up just under 3 minutes of clock. So the Panthers got the ball back with 1:56 to play in the half. They got 3 first downs, pushed it all the way down to the Notre Dame 35-yard line. Some shaky clock management there at the end of the first half by Pittsburgh. They wind up attempting a 53-yard field goal that missed badly wide left. So Notre Dame, with 13 seconds left, got the ball at their own 35. C.J. Carr was sacked to end the half. And that gets us to our halftime score, which is Notre Dame 21, Pittsburgh 3. And let's take a listen to our highlight of the first half.
Bill Carambellis lets us know that the Heinz ketchup bottle is outside gate C.
Okay, keep an eye on it. Heinzel's got the ball. Throws underneath, picked off in midfield. Intercepted by Notre Dame. It's going to be a pick 6 across the 20, 10, 5, touchdown. Tay Johnson takes it home. 13-0 Notre Dame on back-to-back plays. The Irish are in the end zone.
Tay Johnson sat in center field and picked that ball off running downhill with 2 hands in stride.
Irish defense with now 17 interceptions in 2025. That pick 6 made it 14-0. It's 21-3 Notre Dame at the half. They lead the Pittsburgh Panthers. We'll get you the stats from the first half plus scores from other games after these messages. You're listening to Fighting Irish Football.
Hey Valley fans, it's Scott at Bobcat. Coach Mo and staff have this year's team prepped and ready for another great season. Keep that Cub Cadet, X-Mark, and Bobcat prepped and ready for whatever fall has in store for us with a service at Bobcat of Warsaw. That way your machine is ready to react and perform just like these young men on the field. Let's fill those bleachers with the green and gold and cheer these young men on for another great season. Bobcat of Warsaw is a proud sponsor of Death Valley Football.
Booyah!
I'm Matt Swartz, your Syracuse Edward Jones financial advisor. I believe feeling rich is less about reaching a magic number and more about living life on your own terms with financial strategies that help support a life you love. You can count on me to help you achieve what matters most to you, because the key to being rich is knowing what counts. Call me today at 574-457-0225 and let's find your rich. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Our area lakes might be cold and ice could be forming, but now is the time to dream ahead to next year for a great time on the water with help from Splendor Boats. If this past summer you thought about taking your family's summer to the next level, make plans now to see the experts at Splendor. You can buy your pontoon, custom-built catamaran, or boat accessories at Warsaw's only marina on East Winona Avenue, or visit the original Splendor Boats location on State Road 15 in Silver Lake and online at SplendorBoatsWarsaw.com. Splendor Boats thanks you for a great year and looks forward to serving you even better in the years ahead.
Is your kitchen or bath outdated? Are you wanting to upgrade with a more elegant style? Having problems choosing the right tile for your space? If that's the case, it's time to call Seamless Tiling Company, serving the Michiana area with 20 years of certified experience. Custom showers, you bet. Kitchen floors, gotcha. Backsplashes, oh yeah. Your dreams are just one call away. Follow Seamless Tiling Company on Facebook and Instagram, or call 574-315-6515. That's 315-6515 for your free quote today. Seamless Tiling Company.
Back to the Fighting Irish on 107.3 WRSW.
21-3, Notre Dame leads Pittsburgh at the half. The Irish
in the first half, 240 total yards of offense to Pitt's 81, 145 through the air for Notre Dame to Pitt's 74. Notre Dame just 5 yards away from 100 rushing yards in the first half. They had 95 total rushing yards. Pitt with just 7 rushing yards in the first half. The Irish Index, presented by Invesco QQQ, a weekly segment that tracks Notre Dame football's most important game stats as a way of measuring overall team performance. And I'm looking particularly at third downs for Pittsburgh. 0 of 7 in the first half for the Panthers. The Irish defense is just all over the Panthers. They are unable to get in any type of offensive rhythm. Mason Heinschel, 9 of 21 in the first half for 74 yards. And their leading ball carrier is Jakirian Turner, who has 2 carries for 7 yards. So the Irish defense stifling the Panther offense right now. For Notre Dame, C.J. Carr, 13 of 19, 145 yards, with 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Jeremiah Love, 10 carries, 87 yards. That long touchdown run of 56, averaging 8.7 yards a carry. Eli Raridan, 5 catches in the first half for 52 yards. Other scores, second-ranked Indiana leads Wisconsin 17-7. What is going on in College Station? South Carolina, 30-3 lead over third-ranked Texas A&M at the half. Michigan leads Northwestern at Wrigley Field, but it's a tight game. It's 7-6. The 18th-ranked Wolverines with the lead. Navy leads South Florida 24-9 at the half, and 25th-ranked Cincinnati has a 14-10 lead over Arizona. It's 21-3 at the half at Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh. Notre Dame leads the Panthers. Halftime coverage continues after these messages on the Notre Dame Radio Network, presented by Invesco QQQ.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the propane tank on your grill first before hosting a tailgate.
Let's fire up. Here, let me try. Seriously? You didn't check the propane? Who wants chips?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Salt and vinegar?
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
All right, team, huddle up. Whether you're in red zone or still at the 50-yard line, it's time to call a play, and we can help. Howard Bailey Financial is the official wealth management sponsor of Notre Dame Athletics. We have a free retirement resource that you can download to gain insight on taxes, Social Security, income planning, and more. To get your free copy, just text HUDDLE to 888-262-1104. Notre Dame Athletics was compensated for this endorsement and is not a current client of Howard Bailey. For more information, please visit howardbailey.com/ending disclosure. Howard Bailey Securities, LLC is an independent financial securities firm and uses a variety of different investment strategies.
Fighting Irish fans, choose Chill. Coors Light is cold lagered, cold filtered, and cold packaged for a smoother finish. It's got that crisp, refreshing taste that makes those moments when you choose to rise above the noise and choose Chill even better. Coors Light is a proud partner of the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, so crack one open and take a sip. Coors Light, choose Chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado beer.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment,
resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Notre Dame Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
All right. It's a beautiful day for football here at the stadium, and we're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. Now that's a winning combo. Yeah, crisp, refreshing. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. We're proud to offer high-quality, rechargeable hearing aids starting at just $98. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and hear the difference today by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
Are you ready for your next escape? Experience the excitement at Four Winds South Bend Hotel and Spa. Dine at one of 6 award-winning restaurants or unwind at the Tranquil Cedar Spa. Four Winds South Bend Hotel and Spa, your entertainment escape. Johnny Soper with you in studio. Halftime score, Notre Dame 21, Pittsburgh 3. Let's bring in Ryan Harris out in the broadcast booth at Acrisure Stadium. Notre Dame defense, terrific in the first half. Ryan holding Mason Heinschel to just 74 yards passing. You knew that was going to be the area where Pittsburgh was going to try and, make their bones today. And Notre Dame's been terrific. The secondary playing man coverage as they always do. They have not let those Pitt receivers get open.
And they've had 2 defenders get their hands on the football to bat it down. 3 with Luke Talich. And then you've had a pick 6. But the biggest thing is you had Adon Schuler set the tone of the game after 3 first downs by knocking the soul out of the receiver's body for Pitt. So this defense got hit in the mouth to start. They came back and put together a great round. In boxing, it would have been 10-9 Notre Dame after that first one. So you're getting everything you want out of your defense, and offensively, you're getting some big yardage. You're doing some great things, and you just got to finish a little more.
Yeah, they're just some empty trips. Ryan, missed opportunities. The Irish with the ball, the starting field position twice inside Pittsburgh territory and came up empty on both possessions. They obviously missed on 4th and goal at the 1-yard line. So this really could be a lot more lopsided than it currently is right now. But what do you want to see from the offense in the second half, particularly as they get the ball coming out of the halftime break?
Yeah, I want to see them score at least once, 1 touchdown drive, and then I'm telling you, you need to start resting Jeremiah Love. I mean, some players didn't play last week, whether it was because they didn't want to risk injury or not, but you got to make sure that Jeremiah Love is healthy and explosive in December. So to me, I want to see him do another scoring drive, pull ahead, get to 28-3, and let some backups get in there and do some work.
All right, Ryan, looking forward to the second half call. Thanks very much. The halftime score, Notre Dame 21, Pittsburgh 3. You're listening to the Notre Dame Radio Network, presented by Invesco QQQ.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Notre Dame Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Fighting Irish fans, choose chill. Coors Light is cold lagered, cold filtered, and cold packaged for a smoother finish. It's got that crisp, refreshing taste that makes those moments when you choose to rise above the noise and choose chill even better. Coors Light is a proud partner of the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, so crack one open and take a sip. Coors Light, choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado beer.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things.
Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
This holiday, Verizon is helping you bundle up incredible gifts and savings. You'll get the latest phone with a new line on My Plan and a brand new smartwatch and tablet. No trade-in needed, even on our lowest price plan. That's 2 gifts for your family and 1 for you. Or 2 for you and 1 for someone else. Or 3 gifts for you and only you. Either way, you save big on 3 amazing gifts at Verizon. All on the best 5G network. Visit Verizon today. Rankings based on Root Metric Truth Score report dated 1/8/2025. Your results may vary. Service plan required for watch and tablet. Additional terms apply.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your nature-made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check that your seats aren't in the visitor section first, before buying tickets.
I'm so excited for this game. I can't believe you got us tickets.
Me too. Wait, are we on the wrong side?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
This is going to be a long game.
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Dick's Sporting Goods believes that sports have the power to change lives. This belief, which reflects the principles on which the company was founded, continues to guide Dick's today. We hope you enjoy the game. We hope you enjoyed the second half. Fighting Irish lead Pitt 21-3. Let's go back out to the booth for the call. Here's Ryan Harris and Tony Simeone.
Thanks a bunch, Johnny. We are almost set for the second half. Notre Dame will get the football. They lead 21-3. And another note about second halves this year. The Irish have only given up 1 second half touchdown in their last 6 games. Only 14 second half points combined allowed in their last 6 games. They have allowed the second fewest total points defensively in the last 6 games. The only 3 points today came after an interception thrown by Notre Dame. So it's as good as it's been here, frankly, for Notre Dame on defense. As good as last year when they were unbelievable, Ryan. I'm so impressed with the defensive side of the football has done so far in this one.
And especially here today, if you're Pitt, what do you start to fix? You can't run the ball, can't throw the ball, and your quarterback can't hang on to the ball.
Yeah.
I mean, you got all the problems that they can't fix right now, and it's directly as a result of the defense of Notre Dame.
Pittsburgh set to kick it right to left. Jadarian Price might get a chance here. Fields it at his own 3, bringing it back left to right. Cuts across the 20, looking for a hole. Stays on his feet towards the outside along the far numbers. Stiff arms the kicker. Oh, the kicker's got his jersey. He's dragging the kicker out towards midfield. And he's going to set up Notre Dame with excellent field position. I will give Sam Carpenter credit. He did enough to slow down Jadarian Price. Otherwise, it might have been a house call.
And now the biggest coaching point on offense is tuck in your shirt. I mean, that's how much you're kicking tail, that you have a wardrobe discussion, because that's the only thing that stopped you from 2 touchdowns today.
Notre Dame has just 14 offensive points. They have a pick 6 as well. It's a 46-yard return for Price, and they'll start at their own 46. Actually, more of a 43-yard return, as Love's the back to Carr's right. 3 receivers to the bottom. Eli Raridon was outstanding in the first half. 5 catches for 52. Love gets the opening carry after 10 for 87 in the first half, and he wiggles through for just 1 yard up the middle.
And there, Eli Raridon motioning in right to left. Go hit somebody. He's kind of tiptoeing in the hole. You can't be afraid. You got to go make space. And one of the things, too, when you just enter into that kind of cavern that was created by the O-line, if you go straight and people dive out of the way, the running back's coming right behind you.
Second game in a row that Raridon's had 5 first-half catches, as it's a pistol formation for Love. Notre Dame going left to right, second play of the second half. So play fake from Carr, rolling right, throws complete to Pauling, makes one man miss, does a good job of working his way up to midfield. It's only going to be a couple of yards, though, and set up a quick third down for the Irish offense.
Yeah, Pauling is one of the best players in space in college football. He is such a shifty, quick movement. He gets away from would-be tacklers. Fun to watch.
3rd and 7 for the Irish. Opening drive of the second half. They lead 21-3. 3 receivers, 2 to the top, 1 to the bottom for C.J. Carr. So on a touchdown in every single game this year. Just 13 total quarterbacks in the country could say that before today.
Malachi Field's going to be man-to-man.
On 3rd down, Love gets the carry, running up the middle. He's going to be shy, gets to the 46 of Pittsburgh. Biles takes him down. It's going to be 4th down and 2. They did the same thing last week on 3rd and 7 against Navy. They ran it, and they're going to stay on the field for 4th down.
Now, I like this to create the situation. I don't like the lack of production on 1st and 2nd down, but this is an excellent situation in a game with a lead to get your offensive coordinator and the players on the same page.
Notre Dame is just 8 for 21 on the year on 4th down.
And you're going to use a double cadence here, too, to try and get Pitt to jump.
They've already missed on 4th down once today. Pauling motion, shotgun. Love gets the carry. There's pressure in the backfield, trying to get to the edge to the far side. He's got the 1st down over the 40, down the sideline, inside the 30, dragging defenders out of bounds. Big pickup for Love to extend the drive. He does it again, and he's over 100 yards on the game.
And that was all him on that 1st down. 2 players were in the hole on the line of scrimmage. He said, bouncing off to the left, getting around the corner, high-stepping it for 5 extra yards. Let's go.
Baines Marquez is the one that finally took him out, but great work by Jeremiah Love. 13 carries for 115. They give him 22 on that pickup. 1st and 10 from the Pittsburgh 24. Opening drive of the second half. 12:20 to go in the 3rd quarter as Price is in the game. He gets the carry, puts his head down and barrels forward across the 20. Good work to churn the legs and get all the way to the 18-yard line. It'll be a 6-yard pickup before Rashad Battle stops him for Pittsburgh.
And now you're killing the will of the Pittsburgh defense. Multiple players with hands on their hips. There's nothing they can do to stop this onslaught of the rush attack by Notre Dame.
Notre Dame with 147 passing yards, 129 rushing yards. Looking more balanced as we open up the second half. Carr with 3 receivers, 2 to the bottom, 1 to the top, and Price is to his right. C.J. Carr takes the snap and wants to throw. Underneath, looking for Faison. Pass is broken up, incomplete. Braylon Lovelace, the linebacker, good coverage to dislodge the football.
What I love is you had 3 players in the end zone for Notre Dame on that play. So Notre Dame staying aggressive offensively with the play calling, even with the big commanding lead.
Jordan Faison, the leading receiver on this team, Ryan, does not have a catch today.
He's going to be open across the middle right now if they're throwing the ball.
He's on the near hash. Ball's on the far hash. 3rd down and 4. Now Carr's going to make an adjustment at the line. Out of the shotgun, C.J. Carr takes the snap, rolls right, looking to throw, pressure coming from behind, now throws across his body, incomplete, was looking for Faison. A flag comes in at the 10-yard line, right as the pass fell incomplete.
It's going to be pass interference, I think, on number 3 for Pittsburgh.
That'd be Biles.
Holding. Defense number 8. The penalty is enforced, half the distance to the goal. Automatic 1st down.
It looks like a 3 up here, but what I love in that play is before the snap, C.J. Carr said, no, I want the spacing back. Don't collapse. Okay, Will Pauling go out there. In the play, when he's sprinting right, he's talking to Jordan Faison 10 yards away saying, go upfield. Faison stops. He makes the throw. I mean, you're talking about some high-level execution and command from C.J. Carr.
Moves the ball inside the 10, so it's 1st and goal from the 9. Love's back in the game to C.J. Carr's right. Stands in the shotgun, hands it to Love, finds a hole, slithers through it, running left, and he's going to get a couple. We'll spot him at the 7-yard line. 2 yards for Jeremiah Love. That's now 14 carries on the day for 117.
What an incredible day for Jeremiah Love. And now, I talked to Johnny about it at the break. You get this touchdown, and your offense is going to get the ball back probably with 8 minutes left. I think you can put Jeremiah Love down. He got the 1,000 yards. Rest. You want him fresh.
I would tend to agree. 2nd and goal. They spot it up to the 6. Carr, play fakes, throws for Reardon, tipped and incomplete. Some miscommunication, I think. He and Pauling were in the same area. Biles in coverage, and the incompletion sets up 3rd and goal.
I think you're in 4-down territory here if you're Notre Dame. You do want to put style points on wins, so you got to get to that goal line. Got to get beyond that goal line here, no matter what the cost.
9th play of the drive coming here. 2nd red zone trip of the day. Notre Dame stalled out 2 inches from the goal line the last time they got into the red zone. 3rd and goal from the 6. 3 receivers to the bottom near side of the formation. Now Fields motions, is in the slot. Takes the snap to his car, rolling right, throws for Fields, makes the catch at the 2, and he walks into the end zone. Malachi Fields has his 2nd touchdown of the game, and the Irish extend the lead. It's 27-3.
What a phenomenal play call. The touchdown set up by Will Pauling, who kind of runs a slant route and then stops so that 2 defenders for Pitt get caught up, and Malachi Fields wide open. It was kind of a double out pick play, expert help by Will Pauling, and what a catch by Malachi Fields. What a play design. Wow.
Fields now 5 catches, 83 yards, and 2 touchdowns today. Eric Schmidt, perfect on his extra points, and it's 28-3.
Hey, you're giving, you're triple check, you're triple stamping the double stamp. Tony's watching the ball go in, looking at the sidelines, and then looking at the referees.
Just making sure we're clean on those extra points.
We're going to get you that field goal today. Don't you worry about it.
I'd love to just see them kick a field goal. We'll see. 10:43 left in the 3rd quarter, and the Irish are slowly but surely putting their fingerprints all over this one. Irish lead early in the 3rd, presented by Invesco QQQ. You're listening to the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Get paid sooner with Credit Union One, the official banking partner of Notre Dame Athletics. Simply open a CU1 free checking account, set up direct deposit, and get ready for an early payday. Plus, you'll be able to show your Irish pride every time you pay with one of 3 Notre Dame debit card designs. It's your money. Get access to it sooner. View full disclosure and open an account online today at cu1.com/free checking. Federally insured by NCAA. Go Irish.
Guinness and Notre Dame both have a long history of grit and determination. It's how a university in Indiana became a global icon in sports. It's how a brewer from Ireland created one of the world's most legendary beers. Through the pursuit of excellence, honoring tradition, and staying true to a unique spirit, Guinness and Notre Dame always rise to the top. Cheers to another great season of Notre Dame football. Here come the Irish. Guinness Draft Stout, the official beer of Notre Dame alumni and fans. Please enjoy responsibly. Imported by Diageo Beer Company, USA, New York, New York.
Did you know that just one sunburn can double your risk of melanoma? Protecting your skin is your best game day defense against UV damage, premature aging, and melanoma. As the proud sunscreen sponsor of Notre Dame Athletics, Marini Skin Solutions delivers advanced sun protection and proven skincare solutions for your top concerns. Because you deserve the best on and off the field. Visit MariniSkinSolutions.com to learn more and try our free virtual AI skin analysis tool to identify solutions to help transform your skin. Fear the Irish, not the sun.
Notre Dame leads 28-3 over Pittsburgh with 10:43 left in the 3rd quarter. Invesco QQQ is the official ETF partner of Notre Dame Athletics. Let's rethink possibility. Invesco Distributors Incorporated. Tony Simeone alongside the Super Bowl champ, Ryan Harris. Okay, Ryan. Notre Dame has 285 yards of offense. Defensively, they've only given up 81 yards. I'm going to put a big asterisk on that. The first 36 came in the first 29 minutes of the half. Then they kind of played a little soft shell, I thought, with the 2-minute drill. Yeah. And they stopped them before the field goal try, forced a really long field goal. So there's kind of an asterisk on the still just 81 yards, but most notably, only 7 rushing yards allowed in the game.
That's insane.
That's the fewest since Boston College when they allowed 1 yard in the first half back in 2022. But it was -4 until that final drive. They've been dominant today.
And look, Pitt's a good team. They're ranked. They have players. They have a quarterback. This isn't like they're beating up on some kind of team that it doesn't have a chance. This is a litmus test that they are passing with flying colors right now on both sides of the football.
Yeah, they have been outstanding today, really in every facet. Maybe just, leaving that one opportunity on the doorstep, 4th and goal from the 2-inch line. Otherwise, it's 35-3. But they've been so sharp as Eric Schmidt, successful with this kick, almost goes through the end zone.
And at this point, when you haven't had a field goal, I'm going to tell Schmidt, hey, you're aiming for the goalpost. Go ahead and just practice kicking that 6. I want it in line every time because we're not getting a field goal opportunity because our offense is so awesome.
So the Pittsburgh offense will come on the field for the first time here in the second half. And boy, it's been a rough day for Mason Heinschel because of Notre Dame's defense. He's just 9 of 21, 74 yards, no touchdowns and a pick for a guy that's been at 300 or more in 4 of his last 5 games.
And he'd tell you, what do you want me to do? I'm trying to throw the ball to my guys, but Notre Dame's defense is everywhere.
Desmond Reed's the back as they go right to left. 3 receivers.
And what I don't like is Adon Schuler's 11 yards off the ball on first down. Go compete.
Heinschel in the shotgun will hand it off to Reed. Running between the tackles. Schuler comes down to meet him in the hole at the 30, but it's a 5-yard carry on first down for Pittsburgh.
I think you got to be far more competitive, and that's an easy 5 yards for Pitt when you got your safeties and corners dropping back. If they're going to go deep, make them do it. Make them prove it to you before you start giving them the space.
No huddle for the Panthers. Heinschel's in an empty backfield here on 2nd down and 5. From their own 30. Claps for the football and looks to throw. Heinschel steps up. Drake Bowen almost got home. Spins out of a potential sack. Now rolling to the left, and he's got a first down. He'll step out of bounds along his near sideline across the 40. Picks up maybe even more than that. Might have got him up close to the 45. It's going to be a 14-yard scamper or so for a first down.
And Drake Bowen, the second linebacker today who had Heinschel in his hands but wasn't able to bring him down.
Notre Dame's defense has gotten into the backfield a ton today as they throw on 1st and 10. It's going to be incomplete. Johnson was in the vicinity. It'll be 2nd down.
And Boubacar Traore got a little jump on the snap, put some pressure immediately on Heinschel. What a play. This Notre Dame defense, man, they are really... You can get a first down on them, but you might not get much more.
Well, again, it was the first 3 plays of the game. Went for 34 yards. Pitt was moving, and then boom, the Irish shut them down. Just 2 total yards on the next 22 plays. 2nd and 10, 9:42 to play in the 3rd quarter. Irish lead 28-3. They'll run it, and there's nowhere to go. Reed's hitting the backfield. Jay Nosberry. That's the 5th tackle for loss. Oh, no. Late flag comes in at the end of the play. What could this be?
Maybe a face mask?
Personal foul, face mask, defense number 4, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
I don't mean to laugh at a penalty, but Desmond Reed, when he got the ball, Jaden Osbury was there so fast, he looked back to the quarterback, Heinschel like, hey, take it back.
Wait, Reed got Osbury's face mask.
Yeah, I don't know what they're calling here.
That should be hands to the face. Reed put his hands in the face mask of Osbury.
But I don't see Osbury even touch his face mask. He has his hands on the back of his shoulder.
Right,
I guess at a little clip of the finger, but...
If they go back and watch that, it should offset.
And I think the whistle had blown as well by that time. It's your boys.
1st and 10 from the Irish 41 as it moves him into Notre Dame territory. Reed running to the right. Look at Johnson come downhill and hit him right at the line of scrimmage. Maybe goes for a yard, but Tate Johnson makes an impressive tackle.
There's about 7 NFL players on this defense for Notre Dame, and Tate Johnson moves faster than all of them.
They're back on the ball quickly. Heinschel will play fake on 2nd down. And again, he spits out of a near sack. He's rolling left, wants to throw, trying to keep the play alive. Boubacar Traore will finally bring him down after a pickup of a few.
Holding. Offense number 53. 10-yard penalty. It's still 2nd down.
Boubacar Traore got held and got the quarterback. I mean, come on, man. What a player.
And there's almost Josh Burnham with another sack. He already has 2 tonight.
Yeah, he was going for what they call the big hit. He left his feet to launch into Heinschel. Had he kept his feet, you always want your feet in the ground when you make contact. Would have been able to get that sack. That's 2 sacks on this drive that were missed.
Backs the Panthers up right to midfield. 2nd and 19.
I'll tell you what, too. Heinschel is not comfortable in that pocket. He is moving around quickly.
9 for 22 in the game. It's a guy that completes 64% of his passes on the year. Stands in the shotgun on the far hash on 2nd and long. Wants to throw. Pocket collapses. Does get rid of it for Williams. Makes the catch at the 48. 2-yard pickup will make it 3rd and 17 for the Panthers.
Notre Dame's defense has hit people so hard today that Williams chose to go to the ground even though they're down 28-3 because he didn't want to get hit. I mean, that is living rent-free in your opponent's mind. It's a direct result of what they have seen and heard on the field.
So it's 3rd and 17. They need to get to the 31 of Notre Dame for a first down. You figure it's 4-down territory if they can pick up some of this yardage here. Heinzel will take the snap and drop. Looking to pass. Throws underneath. The pass is caught by Kenny Johnson. Turns upfield around the 40 along the near hash marks. Johnson and Leonard Moore combine for the tackle. It is going to get some of the yardage and make 4th down more manageable, all the way up to the 37. So it's 11 yards, and it makes it 4th down and 9. Now, it's going to be 4th down and 6, right? Yeah. Okay.
All right, here we go. And what I don't like is that Notre Dame was so soft on that play. Just compete. You got the guys. Let them compete.
Irish lead 28-3. Big 4th down for Pittsburgh. They're 0 for 1 on 4th down today.
They're going to go to Drake Bowen.
Heinzel looking underneath, complete to Reed at the 30-yard line. Has the first down. He's across the 20, streaking inside the 10. Taken down by Drake Bowen, but it's a big pickup, 27 yards, and Reed is slow to get up.
Yeah, type of the hip drop style of tackle.
Officials timeout.
Yes.
For an injury.
Don't like to see
timeout
this.
on the field.
Best player today by a wide margin. Makes a great catch and play, and then at the end it goes down.
And what a play by Drake Bowen to go and catch him. Actually, Bowen lands on the leg of Reed. But one of the teams are going to start to do is they're trying to pull Drake Bowen out of the box and go man-to-man with the running back. And then they're trying to make the most of that matchup.
Timeout on the field as they tend to Reed, who's being worked on by the Pittsburgh athletic training staff around the 10-yard line. It'll be 1st and goal coming for the Panthers, and the Irish lead 28-3 with 6:51 left in the 3rd quarter. Presented by Invesco QQQ, you're listening to Fighting Irish Football.
As one of the leading estate sales companies in the area, Metzger Property Services has decades of communal experience between their qualified real estate agents. Metzger lists and sells all types of real estate at auction or private sale. Whether it's agricultural, residential, commercial, or developmental, there is an agent with the experience you need working for you. For sales or acquisitions, private or auction, give them a call and find out the many benefits of buying or selling real estate at auction. Metzger Property Services, expanding your horizon, generation after generation.
R&B Car Company in Warsaw wants your car, and we're paying top dollar to get it. At the R&B Car Company Buying Center, our buyers are on site with free appraisals, instant cash offers, and no obligation. Any make, any model, any condition, we'll buy it today. Start at rbcarcompany.com or drive in for a real offer on the spot. Fast, easy, transparent. R&B Car Company. We buy cars. Located on Biomet Drive, just off US 30 in Warsaw.
Your 401k is likely one of your most important assets, but it's only one part of a comprehensive retirement strategy. Edward Jones can help you understand how your retirement assets fit into your entire retirement picture so you can work toward meeting your unique retirement goals. Contact me, Jake Peedy, your Elkhart Edward Jones financial advisor at 574-522-3242 or visit us at 932 Parkway Avenue, Suite C in Elkhart. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Now back to Fighting Irish Football on 107.3 WRSW.
3 over Pittsburgh with 6:51 left in the 3rd quarter. Hey, Irish fans, you have the power to save lives. That's because just one organ donor can save 8 lives. Go Irish and say yes to organ donation. Learn more at donatelifeindiana.org. Tony Simeone with the Super Bowl champ Ryan Harris. They just helped Desmond Reed off the field. You feel for him. He's accounted for more than half of the total offense today for Pittsburgh. Leads them in receiving and rushing, and he couldn't put any pressure on his right leg going off. So you hope he's okay as we get set to resume play.
And for Pitt now, your star player, the best player on offense, is out. So not only do you have to get a lot out of guys like Turner and Goff, but you also have to make sure that your quarterback, who is not having a successful day, starts playing at a higher level.
It's 1st and 10. I should say 1st and goal, rather. They spotted him down right at the 10. So 1st and goal for the Panthers. They are into the red zone for the 2nd time today. Only 3 points on their first trip. Came after that interception. Heinzel drops on 1st and goal. Has time. Now he's scrambling along the far hash marks. Rolling right, throwing right, incomplete. Great coverage. Notre Dame was fighting in coverage, and that incompletion sets up 2nd and goal.
Heinzel is just dynamic in the pocket when he starts moving. But he's got to make some plays now.
8 red zone turnovers so far this year for Pittsburgh. That's the most in FBS. So they don't do a great job of protecting the ball in this area.
Are you saying paging Pick City?
I am. That's
paging.
exactly what I'm saying.
Pick
17
City.
picks already this year. 1 pick, 6 today. Panthers going right to left. 3 receivers for Heinzel. Motions Turner to his right. He's going to fake the pitch one way. Now pitch it inside. Little shovel pass for Justin Holmes, the tight end, who catches, rumbles down to the 7. That's a 3-yard pickup, and it makes it 3rd and goal.
Excellent play by Jordan Botello. They were reading him. He stayed on the line and then dove in and made the tackle on the shovel pass. Excellent play by the graduate.
2nd time today they've run that play.
It's the Kansas City Chiefs Andy Reid play. You're not Andy Reid. Don't run it in college.
Boubacar Traore really late getting on the field here. As Heinz will take the snap on 3rd and goal. Throwing, tipped, incomplete. Should have been a touchdown. Justin Holmes just dropped it at the 2-yard line. Talich was late in coverage, but it sets up 4th and goal.
And just a little bit of a tough throw from Heinzel, making it a tough catch and incompletion.
The second ball that's hit one of his receivers in the helmet today, though.
Yeah,
I kind of feel for him.
But Holmes is turning in the air to try and catch it versus getting led by the ball. No, it's a little thing, but that's the difference in 6 points.
4th and goal, they're on the field. See if the Irish can get off once more without giving up any points. Shotgun for Heinzel. Going right to left. Takes the snap. Looking right. One-on-one. Throws back shoulder. Incomplete. Oh, and a flag against Leonard Moore. Battling with Kenny Johnson. He's going to bail the Panthers
Pass
out.
interference. Defense number 15. The ball will be placed at the 2-yard line. Automatic first down.
I think that should have been on Kenny Johnson. I mean, Kenny Johnson out of his break in the right corner of the end zone extends the elbow and pushes Leonard Moore off of him. I don't know what they're calling. Tony, get your boys.
That should have been just a play on. Marcus Freeman hates it.
If anything, that's on Johnson. I mean, you had full extension of the elbow. ACC referees, just come talk to me. We'll have a conference. Unbelievable.
6th penalty, 54 yards against Notre Dame, and it makes it 1st and goal from the 2.
Pick City, paging, Pick City.
Turner's the back. They're going to give it to him on 1st and goal, running into a wall. He's stopped. Might be a no gain here. Makes it up 2nd and goal from the 2. Good work by that defensive front for Notre Dame. Everybody in on the act. It'll be 2nd down and goal, from the 2.
And remember now, because of the injury to Reed, you have a new player in there in Turner at running back, which means the linemen are blocking. They don't know how the block's going to help the running back, so everybody's learning new things here for Pitt down on the goal line because their star player's not in the game.
5:15 to go in the 3rd quarter. Notre Dame leads 28-3. 2nd and goal. Heinzel with 1 receiver each way. Takes the snap. It's a shovel pass. Jet sweep running left. They're going to string this out to the 5-yard line. It's going to go for a loss. Kenny Johnson shoved out of bounds. Christian Gray got him out of bounds, but it looked like it was Johnson, KVA. Everybody sniffed it out, and it's 3rd and goal.
This is an unbelievable stand so far by Notre Dame defensively. Now 6 plays going on 7 in the red zone, and they haven't touched your goal line.
And again, only 1 touchdown relinquished in the second half over their last 6 games coming in. Only 14 total second half points have been scored against Notre Dame in the second half over that time span. 3rd down and goal from the 5. Heinzel with 4 receivers, takes the snap, rolls right, wants to throw that way. Here comes the pressure, now fires, incomplete in the back of the end zone. Great coverage by Notre Dame, pressure up front as well. And what will the Panthers do on 4th and goal?
Yeah, Don Schuler was just a hair second away from a sack on Heinzel. And what an incredible stand by this defense.
Schuler's going off. Just keep an eye on him. He was on the turf as he tried to get that sack. Pittsburgh's really slow getting their plan here. 15 seconds on the play clock. 4th and goal from the 5. This is the 14th play of the drive. Heinzel in the shotgun. Takes the snap on 4th and goal. Throws left. Catch is made. Lunging for the pylon. They're in. Touchdown on 4th down and goal for Raphael Williams.
You knew that play was coming. They missed it earlier in the game. The Kansas City Chiefs do that motion where they come across and then they act like they're going back. But, they come at the last second out. It's an impossible play to stop, but I think he was down before he got across the goal line.
He could be down. I'd also ask him to review, did they get the snap off in time? It looked like the clock was at 0 when they took the snap.
The ruling on the field of a touchdown is under.
He's down.
He was down short.
I think he's down, folks.
Tony, that's the second time in front of a referee from the ACC they have gotten the wrong call.
Here's a great look right here. It's really close in their defense on this one, Ryan. His knee is down. I don't think he breaks the plane.
That's his job. That's his referee's job. He's standing on the plane.
You're right. Who makes the tackle here? Talich is in the mix. Is it Talich that makes the tackle?
Well, and he makes a play on the ball, too, and the ball actually
came
comes
out
loose.
The ball is loose. He's down. He's down 6 inches.
Yeah, he's a good half yard away.
Great call.
The referee is just unbelievable. He's in the frame, missing the call.
Wow, and if this is a stop, tip the cap to Chris Ash and the defense. They get 8 stops on goal to go in a row.
Man. Come on.
They called pass interference on the last 4th and goal, moved it to 1st and goal from the 2, and they get 4 more stops. This has got to be a short, no touchdown.
No question. I don't even know what they're looking at. I don't know what they're looking at.
Great job by the defense. They are just a completely different unit since the first 2 weeks of September.
Well, and how about this? Adon Schuler goes out, so Talich has to come in really quickly and supplant that leadership and performance, and wow, did he.
And they're showing the ACC Command Center on the broadcast. ACC is very transparent with their reviews. Now, I will just remind you, calling the field for touchdown has to be an obvious overturn in order to change the call on the field, but this feels pretty obvious to me.
I would be shocked.
Give them credit too, Ryan, on the broadcast. They had a camera right down the line. There's no pylon camera, but there was a camera right on the goal line. It's very evident that this is short.
You know what I always wonder too? How come there are no former players in those referee rooms? I mean, come on, man. You got a bunch of people who've never done what they're ruling about. Come on,
you'd be taking jobs away from guys like us.
Well, I mean, hey, get some expertise in there.
Actually, you make a pretty good point there. You don't know; those guys could have played.
I see 3 pocket protectors on the television screen by the crew in the ACC, and those guys got to be working all day. I mean, ACC's giving them problems.
I got to ask a question here. Like, what could they be looking at right now? He's clearly short.
I got a message from our stats guy. Nerds need jobs too. Agreed. Can we get one athlete in the room with referees? Come on. Oh, you're done with us? Only place on the field for us, huh? Okay.
This has got to be.
I don't know what
why
they're taking
taking so long.
Yeah,
though,
I mean, Notre Dame's like, we're leaving. 90% of Notre Dame's team is on the field. Looking like they're about to go to the locker room.
Yeah, it looks like you've got 50 guys on the field right now. They're still looking at it. Now, here's the thing. The ball does wiggle loose, but it doesn't matter because even if he does not have possession when his knee's down, whenever he does gain possession, his knee is down.
Yeah,
This is short.
These are your friends, Tony, the ACC referees.
No, I don't claim these guys.
You have them coming to your Thanksgiving dinner. I know it. My guy Mike Doherty is texting right now. What's going on?
After further review, the ball carrier was down with the ball at the half-yard line. It's a turnover on downs. First down, Notre Dame.
What a play. What a series by the defense.
Well, that was awesome. Great for the defense. They earned that stop
on the field.
Twice. 14 plays, 74 yards, 6 minutes and 27 seconds, and no points for the Panthers as we go to a timeout on the field. 4:16 to go in the third quarter, and the Irish still lead 28-3 over Pittsburgh. Presented by Invesco QQQ, this is the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Hey, did you see that game last weekend? It was crazy.
Actually, we were there.
Wait, like in person? How'd you swing that?
Allegiant had a super affordable nonstop flight out there. And with how low the airfare was, buying tickets to the game was a no-brainer.
Hold my beer. I'm going to Allegiant.com right now.
Allegiant, the official airline of Notre Dame Athletics. Soar nonstop from South Bend to 8 vibrant cities all across the nation. Enjoy low fares and live your best nonstop life when you book your flights on Allegiant.com today.
Game day starts long before kickoff. It starts with the playlist, the cooler, the bottle that sets the tone. That's where Teeling comes in, the official Irish whiskey of Notre Dame fans. Crafted with a shared Irish heritage and spirit of excellence and progress. Made in small batches, full of big flavor, and honored as the world's most awarded Irish whiskey. When it's time to toast the team, don't bring just anything. Bring the whiskey that shares your values. Teeling. Drink responsibly.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. We're proud to offer high-quality, rechargeable hearing aids starting at just $98. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and hear the difference today by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
Notre Dame leads 28-3 over Pittsburgh with 4 minutes and 16 seconds left in the third quarter. Whether you're chasing the next away game or planning your victory trip, Allegiant Air has you covered with nonstop flights to top U.S. destinations. No layovers, no hassles, just touchdowns. Allegiant, the official airline of Notre Dame Athletics. Book now at Allegiant.com. Alongside former offensive lineman at Notre Dame, Ryan Harris, who made his first career start in Acrisure Stadium.
Yes.
Acrisure Stadium. I knew I'd say it once today. Notre Dame's just been so sharp on both sides of the ball today, but in particular on defense. That was so rewarding, it felt like, to see the defense get to make that stand and finish it after all the hard work they put in on that drive.
Well, and think about the confidence now. If you're that Notre Dame defense, at what point do you doubt the ability to get the ball back and prevent a team from scoring? I mean, they were on the 1 yard line, and then you knocked them back, and then they got back to the 1 yard line, and then you stopped them. I mean, now it's time for a Jeremiah Love 99-yard touchdown run.
Shout out to Julian Love, though. Has had a great pro career after a great run here in South Bend. I make the same mistake all the time. Notre Dame's had good luck with that last name in South Bend over the last decade.
A lot of love at Notre Dame.
Ooh. Okay, offense back on the field. They're coming off a 9-play, 54-yard drive. Malachi Fields has his second touchdown of the game.
Every offensive lineman's feet are in the end zone.
Yeah, Carr's under center. Here you go. They might be sneaking it here. They're at their own half-yard line. Oh, they try a hard count to get him to jump. Carr comes up from under center. Now he's back under center. Takes the snap. He'll try to plow forward. It's not a whole lot there, Ryan. I mean, I think he just got back to the line of scrimmage.
Well, he's underneath all that beef. But he'll get out. Again, what a tackle by Luke Talich. Jumping in because of Don Schuler putting pressure the play before. And if I'm Notre Dame here, I'm doing a from the gun, sprint left, get out of the way, and if there's nothing open, you take off and you run, but you get outside of the corners and the defensive ends.
And don't hold in the end zone here. 2nd and 10 from their own 1. Irish going left to right. Love will get the carry, trying to bounce it out left. Now cuts inside. Jitterbugs his way across the 5, working his way forward towards the 10. He's close to the sticks. They're going to have him about a half-yard shy. 9-yard carry will make it 3rd and a very short 1.
So now if you're Notre Dame, you want to convert this, get back on the ball, make the defense be in their stance, but you want to take this drive all the way past the goal line with about 12 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, it's 3:10 and counting here in the third. Oh, they gave him the first down. Wow. Watching that on the monitor, it didn't look like he had it, but that's a huge break for Notre Dame.
Generous spot.
Yeah.
Referees must have a flight to catch.
Love's in the backfield. Gets another carry, running left, ducks inside, and picks up 1 or 2. That's now the 16th carry for Jeremiah Love as he approaches 130 yards. They're going to have him at 129 after that 1-yard pickup.
So much is available for Notre Dame. And now is the time to try some different types of runs. Some runs maybe you haven't gotten to, that maybe got 1 or 2 plays on. You, of course, want to get to that first down. But you want to start dialing up some things to make people guess when they're watching film, trying to get ready for you.
Love checks out. Price comes in on 2nd and 9. They'll fake to Price. Carr then looks left, pumps, keeps it, turns upfield, and runs along the far numbers. Gets to the 15-yard line before being spilled to the turf. 4-yard scramble for Carr will set up 3rd down.
Looking for KK Smith here on a deep route. If you like it, throw it. If not, you're going to Malachi Fields or Will Pauling.
3rd and 5. They need the 21-yard line. They're at the 16.
Micah Gilbert's in the game. Hello.
Yeah, good to see that. He motions all the way to the top of the formation, far side of the field. On 3rd down, Carr takes the snap, throws that way. Oh, it's picked off and intercepted. Rasheem Biles jumped the route at the 10-yard line. He takes it into the end zone for a touchdown. That came out of nowhere. Pitt has their first touchdown of the game.
The good news, the defensive stack is still alive, not a touchdown allowed. Do I have to say again, it's time to throw the bubble screen in the garbage.
Oh, that was a killer. I mean, Biles just dropped into coverage, read the route, picked it off, and he could just walk into the end zone.
Oh, you had 3rd and 4 with 2 of the best running backs in the nation, and you're throwing the ball behind the line of scrimmage. Just get rid of the play. It's not a good play. When was the last time you saw one go for a touchdown? Doesn't happen. Let it go. That's called forcing a square peg in a round hole.
First 2-interception game for C.J. Carr this year.
I think we can give him some grace there. His 11th game of the year.
Heinzel, they're going to go for 2. Drops, throws. This is intercepted. Notre Dame has the ball. They're on the move. Adon Schuler's down the far side of the field. He's got a chance to bring it back. Trying to cut inside over midfield. He's got some blockers across the 40, over the 30, over the 2, inside the 10. Oh, he takes it all the way. Adon Schuler takes the 2-point try to the house on the other side of the field.
Oh, my goodness.
The Irish extend their lead to 30-9 thanks to a 2-point try that goes the wrong direction.
Oh, my goodness. Adon Schuler caught that 5 yards deep in the end zone and ran it all the way back. And the best part, he's got 9 other guys running in front of him to block for him. What a team, 2 points.
Effectively, a 100-yard pick 2 for Adon Schuler in the end zone. Caught it 2 yards deep, and then like you said, everybody was blocking downfield. Great job by Schuler to wait behind his blocks and take it to the house.
It's unbelievable. This is the best defense Notre Dame has had in decades.
So let's just tell you what the defense has done today, Ryan. It's a pick 6. There's a pick 2 thanks to Schuler. There's 9 points on the board from Pitt. 1 came off a pick 6 for the Pittsburgh defense, and the other was a field goal after the interception was returned to the 12-yard line. So the defense has not allowed really any points to be scored against them with a full field to work with, and they've now scored 8 points of their own.
Unbelievable.
Wow. They've almost outscored Pittsburgh, the defense. They have 8. Pittsburgh has 9.
Come on. We're pulling for the defense to outscore the offense.
Get a safety.
Come on.
Yeah. Oh, my gosh.
I'll take another pick 6. That's all right.
Or a pick 6, sure.
Wow. I mean, unbelievable play by Adon Schuler. And how about this? You got a 3-score lead in the going into the 4th quarter, and all of a sudden you look and your safety's still playing his tail off.
Jadarian Price has a chance to return this kick. Fields it at his own 7. Brings it back left to right. Avoids one tackle at the 20. Across the 30 towards the near sideline. Tripped up by his shoestrings. Otherwise, had a chance to take on the kicker to go to the house. But he'll start the offense with more good field position.
And now run the ball. RTB. Hashtag RTB. Run the ball. Get rid of the bubble screen. We don't need it. I mean, adults don't like bubbles, you know what I mean? Bubbles is like a kid's thing. You're playing with the bubbles out front, you know?
I like bubbles in my sparkling water.
Okay, all right.
In my Diet Coke.
That's fair.
But you're right.
I mean, just no bubble screens. It's like polyester. Get rid of it.
Yeah. I'm with you at this point. You've been calling for it for weeks now. Okay, but what I do like about this, C.J. Carr on the offense right back on the field. Time to wash that taste out of their mouth. They start at their own 35.
I think they're going to get him a short, quick throw soon.
Love's going to get the carry on the first play of this drive. Tripped up at the 27. 2 yards on first down for Notre Dame.
I would try and get just a short pass. C.J. Carr is just confident before third down here.
It's at the 37, beg your pardon. So 2nd and 8 coming for Notre Dame at their own 37. The clock hits 1:10 and counting here in the third quarter. They lead 30-9.
This offense has to get going now.
They left some meat on the bone today. Love gets the carry, running right now, cuts back left, going backwards. Ooh, may have lost 2. Yeah, back to the 35. Good work that time. Kyle Lewis, their star linebacker, first-team All-American last year, takes him down.
And so Pitt's just selling out against the run, though. I mean, they've got 9 players in the box. So that's time for a play-action pass. But you got to get the first down here. Go from there.
3rd and 10 from their own 35. 4 receivers for Carr, 2 each way. Out of the shotgun, takes the snap. Pressure coming, gets rid of it. Malachi Fields makes the catch at the 40, turns up towards the 45. He's got the first down all the way up to the 46. Beats Rashad Battle and extends the drive.
A gutsy throw by C.J. Carr. Took a big hit. Now he's getting the guys back on the line of scrimmage.
Here you go. Deja vu right here. 2 seconds left in the quarter. They did this already once, and this time the clock will wind down.
That is the end of the third quarter.
You wonder if we're onto it, why the Pittsburgh defense isn't onto it yet, but
not everybody's intelligent, Tony.
Tough life we live. 15 minutes left in the game, and the Irish lead by 21. We're headed to the fourth quarter with Notre Dame on top 30-9, and they have the football at their own 47. Presented by Invesco QQQ, this is the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the propane tank on your grill first before hosting a tailgate.
Let's fire up. Here, let me try. Seriously? You didn't check the propane? Who wants chips?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Salt and vinegar?
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
All right, team, huddle up. Whether you're in red zone or still at the 50-yard line, it's time to call a play, and we can help. Howard Bailey Financial is the official wealth management sponsor of Notre Dame Athletics. We have a free retirement resource that you can download to gain insight on taxes, Social Security, income planning, and more. To get your free copy, just text HUDDLE to 888-262-1104. Notre Dame Athletics was compensated for this endorsement and is not a current client of Howard Bailey. For more information, please visit howardbailey.com/ending disclosure. Howard Bailey Securities, LLC is an independent financial securities firm and uses a variety of different investment strategies.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Notre Dame Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Three receivers to the bottom near side of the formation. Now Fields motions, is in the slot. Takes the snap, does Carr, rolling right, throws for Fields, makes the catch at the 2, and he walks into the end zone. Malachi Fields has his second touchdown of the game, and the Irish extend the lead. It's 27-3.
Johnny Soper with you inside our Notre Dame Radio Network studios. Career day for Malachi Fields with the just 1 quarter to play. 6 receptions, 95 yards, 2 touchdowns, including that touchdown for the Irish. The Irish have the lead 30-9 as we head to the fourth quarter. Quick check on other scores. Texas A&M on the comeback train against South Carolina at home. It's 30-24, the Gamecocks lead, but A&M with the ball as they start the fourth quarter of play. Michigan with a 21-9 lead over Northwestern as they go to the fourth quarter. Navy clinging to a 3-point 27-24 lead over South Florida, and 25th ranked Cincinnati down by 10 at home to Arizona, 27-17 with 8 minutes to play. Let's go back out to Pittsburgh. Here's Tony and Ryan.
Okay, thanks, Johnny. We'll be keeping a close eye on the Texas A&M score. You want A&M to win to keep that loss pristine that Notre Dame had this year, with Miami kind of falling off the turnip truck a little bit. You don't want A&M to falter. You want to be able to hold that loss up on as much of a pedestal as you can.
Well, I'm just wondering if the South Carolina Gamecocks are still mad at Notre Dame for beating them in that bowl game so bad, because this is twice now in this season that South Carolina's had a lead over a team that would help Notre Dame if they beat them, and just, come on, South Carolina.
So Notre Dame will start with the ball to begin the fourth quarter. They lead 30-9. Let's see if the offense, I think they've done a pretty good job today, Ryan, but there's just a few moments where it's like they've sputtered at the wrong time. The 2 picks from Carr, most notably, and then coming up empty on 4th and goal. Be a great time to finish off this drive and really put an exclamation point on this performance today.
Well, and teach your offense what they have to do to finish games. And this is something where they're moving now on first down, plenty of opportunity.
Loves the back. He'll get the handoff. Fresh take a gas, running across midfield. Churns the legs. Gets into Pittsburgh territory. He's down to the 45 of the Panthers. Javon McIntyre makes the stop after an 8-yard pickup.
And when Jeremiah Love decides where he's going, excellent block by Eli Raridan to make it clear, but man, does he fire through that line of scrimmage with some passion.
Yeah, I love when he dances in the hole, but you're right. If he just puts his head down sometimes, he can get you 8 yards with how fast and powerful he is.
And I also like the play design, because now you're trying to block the backside with different players, so it's a different look to the defense, and that's the biggest key to this run game. Cut the backside off.
2nd down and 2. Great time for play action as Carr sits in the shotgun, and he'll give it to Love. They will run it, keep it on the ground. Stutter steps in the hole, works his way between the tackles for a first down. He's down to the Pittsburgh 41. It's 4 more yards on the 20th carry of the game for Jeremiah Love. He's up to 141 yards.
Remarkable player in the offensive line. This is grind time, right? This is when you look at the sideline, you say, Coach, you call the run. They got the opportunity now to control the game. Pitt fans starting to leave, beat the traffic.
You'd love to see that.
Goodbye.
Notre Dame has run it 28 times tonight, 5.5 yards per carry. 20 carries so far in the game for Jeremiah Love as Carr stands in the shotgun between the hashes. Claps for the football, gives it to Love again, running right. Ooh, they fill the hole that time. Does well to run out of the first tackle. Francis Brewu hit him. Love does well to avoid a loss, gets back to the line of scrimmage.
A little bit of extracurricular activity by the Panther defense. So time now if you're Notre Dame to keep your wits about you. I had a teammate that always said, hey guys, we got class on Monday. And I always thought, what a weird thing to say, but it did kind of break you out of what was happening, because you don't want to get involved in something on Saturday.
Stay healthy and eligible. That is the goal. 13 minutes left in the game. Irish lead 30-9, moving right to left here in the 4th and final quarter. On 2nd down, Carl drop, looks downfield, now swings it out to Love, who catches on the far numbers at the 40, turns upfield across the 30. Good running after the catch by Love. Takes on Braylon Lovelace along the Irish sideline for 15 yards in the passing game for Love.
And what I like is that Love did not try and hurdle a defender. He got shifty and then found the crease between 2 defenders. That's where the young Jeremiah Love's taking a jump. Maybe he gets it, maybe he doesn't, but Miles was standing right tall in case he wanted to.
That's a great point. 21 carries on the game. His career high is 24.
And he doesn't look like he's slowed down at all.
And he also has a couple catches for 20 yards. As Carr's going to fake here on first down. Throws to Raridan out of the backfield. Huge block by Pauling. Frees him over the 10. Raridan cuts back in the 5. Oh, they say he stepped out of bounds.
Hey.
If he didn't, it was the block of the year from Will Pauling to set him up for 6.
Give him some butter, because that's a pancake. Double stack right there. Unbelievable block. 10 yards downfield. Will Pauling, your receiver, blew up the defender, making the gain possible.
Oh, he did step out.
This is twice now. Eli Raridan stepped out. They're trying to get him a touchdown, Tony. He's got to stay in bounds. Will Pauling. Wow.
Oh, he would have gone if his feet stay in. Wow.
And then Will Pauling went to make a second block. I mean, that's willingness by your receiver. Wow.
What a great addition to this team this year.
Oh, my goodness. That's incredible.
They spot the ball out at the 12-yard line. So for Raridan, that's a 15-yard pickup. First down and 10. Love gets another carry, his 22nd. He's going to just kind of meander his way up to the 10 for 2 yards. It'll be 2nd and 8.
And Jeremiah Love to be going on your first of all, phenomenal job calling the run by Notre Dame to get him to 22 carries. This has to be every game. You want him 20 carries. And most importantly, your offensive line knows what it's like to have 22, 28 run calls before you start getting deep into the fourth quarter.
To your point, assuming they get to the playoff, yes, it needs to look a lot like this. He needs to run it 20 to 30 times when it counts. Carr out of the shotgun on 2nd and 8, throwing for Fields, looking for his 3rd touchdown. Catches it, but he's out of bounds. Ooh. In the middle of the end zone, he was just too far wide, caught it along the sideline against Battle. It'll be 3rd down and 8 from the 10 coming for the Irish.
And I think you're in 2-down territory, not just because you have the lead, but because Pitt now twice in the last 3 plays has started going after players for Notre Dame where referees have had to come between the players. Throw the flag.
In a vacuum, I agree. But this would be about a 28-yard field goal. I just think it'd be really valuable for Eric Schmidt to make a real field goal.
Now, I can't believe I'm going to bring some negativity. Do you want him to miss and have that problem?
No.
Okay. Yeah. Let's go score a touchdown.
Wow, you're thinking
Tony.
like me. I'm running off the wrong way.
How's it feel? Yeah, how's it feel?
3rd and 8, handoff to Love, runs along the near hash. He's not going to have the first down. He does manage to get down to the 5-yard line of Pitt, so that's going to make it 4th and 3 from the 5, and there's no sign of the field goal team.
Yeah, I think there's too much to lose versus gain. Go score a point, get a higher score, so when people look at the papers and say, 36, 40 points, 43 points, okay, Notre Dame beat the brakes off of Pitt. Ranked team.
Yeah, there's a chance to get a touchdown here, stop, touchdown. It could be 44-9 when it's all said and done. That's what you're looking for.
Yeah.
But you got to convert here. 4th and 3. They can get a first down at the 2. Shotgun for Carr along the near hash. Loves the back to his right. Takes the snap, quarterback draw. Carr puts his head down for the goal line. He's in. Touchdown Notre Dame. C.J. Carr does it with his legs. And the Irish grow the lead. It's 36-9.
Jeremiah Love with the lead block. Hitting his linebacker so hard, he fell to the ground, wide in the hole. Excellent play call. Great finish by Carr. The exclamation point has been put on the game. What a block by Jeremiah Love.
Now they're really headed to the parking lot here.
Unbelievable performance on that drive.
12 plays, 65 yards, as the extra point is good. 6:38 come off the clock, and the Irish are in control. It's 37-9 after that extra point.
I think we're going to get a chance. See some Kenny Minchie. I think if you're Notre Dame, you're putting down Jeremiah Love, you're putting down C.J. Carr. Great day. We're going to get some other guys in here. Opportunities. A lot of guys from Pennsylvania on the team. Get them in the game.
Be great to see. Timeout on the field as the Irish have taken control of this one. 9:55 left in the contest. It's Notre Dame 37, Pittsburgh 9, presented by Invesco QQQ. This is the Notre Dame Radio Network.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credits plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
and Notre Dame leads Pittsburgh 37-9. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. Fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola. Always love a good Coke.
Full diesel all game here. Over here in the Coke Regular. In the early game.
You need it.
Yeah.
My move usually about... first of all, I got to say, we talked about bubbles earlier. The bubbles in that Coca-Cola machine over there, high-quality bubbles.
Yes.
I go about 90% diet.
Okay.
We'll splash the diesel. Just
living on the edge, living a little dirty.
Just
a dirty Diet Coke.
Exactly.
All right, I like it.
Just mix it up a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, I should mention this while I've got a chance here. Today is November 15th. Happy birthday, Bob Simeone. My dad. Yes.
Big Bob Simeone.
Happy birthday to Bob.
And we love your son, Bob. Thanks for bringing him to this world.
Oh, grateful for that. Couldn't have been here without him.
You waited until the fourth quarter to say happy birthday to your dad?
He will know that there was a job to do. Had to wait till this game was feeling really comfortably in hand.
And you could say, you taught me that, Dad.
Would never want to detract from this defensive performance today. The last thing people want to hear about is Bob instead of pick sixes and 2-point returns by the defense. But now that this one feels pretty secure, we'll just go happy birthday, Bob. Shout out to him.
What's
Great
the
job.
number one thing Bob taught you about life?
About life. Ooh, man. That's a great question. I would say, I think to be patient, good things will come. I think that when you're young, you kind of want things right away. I was an only child.
Yeah.
Easy to give the only child everything he wants. I didn't quite get everything I always wanted. I think it took a while to learn that. And, here I am, 37 years wiser, I guess, and I'm reflecting on that right now.
That's awesome. Thank you, Bob.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
All right, so 9:55 left, shotgun formation. Panthers will run it on first down. And again, Reed out with the injury. So that run went to Joel's Goff, and he's got a few yards out to the 34. It's going to be a 9-yard pickup on the ground. How about this stat? I just noticed, Ryan, Pittsburgh's 0 for 10 on third down today.
Oh, my goodness.
I just saw that.
That's the second loss in the game. If you can't get a first down, you can't win third down, you can't win a third down, let alone many third downs that necessitates success.
Wow. Shotgun as they pick up all pressure in the backfield. Heintzel's going to go down back to the 27-yard line. Jason Onye gets home for another Irish sack.
Heintzel just couldn't go anywhere because Onye was like a bear right in front of him. He didn't know whether to move, whether to jump. He couldn't get out of the way. What a sack by Onye. First of the season.
Second down and 17 for the defense now. That's 4 sacks, 6 tackles for loss. Again, they came in averaging 3 TFLs per game. They've doubled that in today's contest. Pittsburgh's at their own 30 going left to right as Heintzel takes the snap. Here comes a blitz. Jalen Snead almost got home. Heintzel avoids it. He's rolling right. Across the 30, he's going to tuck it and run and now slide. Wisely goes down before Tay Johnson can light him up. It won't be enough to get back to the original line, but he's back to the 36 after a 6-yard scramble.
And fourth time today that a defender for Notre Dame has had the quarterback in their hands in the backfield. And an excellent job by Heintzel getting out of pressure all night, but there could be 4 more sacks by this defense today. Unbelievable performance.
Heintzel's had a rough day. The most impressive stuff he has done has been avoiding some of those sacks.
Yes, agreed.
3rd and 11, so they are 0 for 10 on third down today. Here's their 11th opportunity.
Protect the goose.
They're at their own 36. They need the 47. Heintzel claps to the football, looks to throw. Here comes a blitz. Fires. It's going to be caught but short, so they're 0 for 11 on third down today. Devontae Smith with good coverage against Raphael Williams. It'll make it 4th down and 3.
If you're Pitt here, you're doing an option play. You're letting your quarterback run it if you want, but you also want to give him a chance to throw it in case Notre Dame's blitzing.
7:25 and counting left in regulation as the Panthers look to the sideline for the play. 4th down and 3. Trips all the way to the top of the formation for Heintzel. 1 receiver to the bottom. Now puts a man in motion. Heintzel takes the snap on 4th down. A flag comes out. Illegal formation as he rolls right. Heintzel looking downfield, fires across his body. Incomplete. turnover on downs. We'll check the flag.
It's going to be, you're absolutely right, Tony. There was not a receiver on the line, and the trips bunch to the left. Easy flag for the referees to throw. You're declining it if you're Notre Dame.
Third time they've lined up illegally.
Formation. That penalty is declined on the offense. It's the result of the play is a turnover on down.
There you
First
go.
down, Notre Dame.
We almost had a 5th down again by your ACC refereeing crew, Tony.
Real quick, before we take this
Timeout
break,
on the field.
we hit it earlier. I just want to get this comment in. The coaching staff for Notre Dame deserves credit because I can't think of a time we've seen more than one illegal formation call in a game, because if it does happen, it gets cleaned up right away. The same cannot be said for Pitt today.
And CJ Carr did that today. There was 2 players moving. He said, stop. Everybody stopped, and he got it right. So, again, you're right. Coaching staff, these are not mistakes that Notre Dame makes. Another example of how elite they are as a team.
Every passing game, you start to believe you might have the best coach in the country. 6:56 left in the fourth quarter, and the Irish lead big. 37-9 over Pittsburgh, presented by Invesco QQQ. You're listening to Fighting Irish Football.
Hi, I'm Alan Aldifer.
And I'm Mike Bergen. We love Kosciuszko County and have had the pleasure of serving our community and clients for over 20 years as Aldifer Bergen & Company.
Now we are excited to become part of the Beacon Point Advisor family. This move allows us to have more time to take care of our clients to help in all of your present and future financial needs. All of our local people are staying and are here to see you on West Market Street in downtown Warsaw. Remember, Aldifer Bergen & Company has partnered with Beacon Point Advisor.
Just like the Irish on the field need to prepare for in-game adjustments, you need to prepare for when temperatures outside cool down. Don't get sidelined by a furnace breakdown this fall. Trust Collier's Heating and Air Conditioning, your Lennox premier dealer, for a fall furnace tune-up and total peace of mind this season. We're here 24/7 with emergency service to keep your home comfortable, no matter the score. For more, call 574-373-0325 or check out trustcolliers.com.
Hey Valley fans, it's Scott at Bobcat. Coach Mo and the staff have this year's team prepped and ready for another great season. Keep that Cub Cadet, X-Mark, and Bobcat prepped and ready for whatever fall has in store for us with a service at Bobcat of Warsaw. That way your machine is ready to react and perform just like these young men on the field. Let's fill those bleachers with the green and gold and cheer these young men on for another great season. Bobcat of Warsaw is a proud sponsor of Death Valley Football.
Booyah! Notre Dame football is back on 107.3 WRSW.
6 left in the football game, and Notre Dame leads big over the Panthers. Irish are headed to their 8th straight win. VetTix provides free event tickets to our members of the military, veterans, first responders, and their families to thank them for their service and sacrifice. To learn more about how you can donate tickets or join, please go to vettix.org. Tony Simeone alongside Super Bowl champ Ryan Harris. I do want to say one thing, just follow up on the point I made before last break, Ryan. I'm not going to call anybody out in particular. I know you're willing to, so have at it. I see some of the press conferences around the country. I see some of the football teams. I see some of the job openings, the way things are talked about. I just think, and I know I'm biased, Notre Dame cannot do a whole lot better, if at all, than Marcus Freeman. He is one of, if not the best coaches in the country, and that's just my opinion.
And he's done a phenomenal job. Thrust into the... This is his first time as a head coach.
It's amazing.
I mean,
what a tough first job.
Yeah, I mean,
truly.
Come on. There's not a tougher one in college football. And I'll tell you something, the way he's developed players, that's different than what we've seen from other Notre Dame coaches of the past. He cares about these kids, and part of it's Notre Dame and what it means to be a coach here.
Offense is back on the field. CJ Carr throws, and it's batted down at the line. Everything I heard when he was hired, and again, it's a totally fair thing to be concerned about. First-time head coach in his mid-30s. First-time head coaches have not fared well at Notre Dame, and to his credit, he has defied all of those odds. He's been just an amazing coach. He's got 40 wins now before today. It looks like he's headed to 41.
I never understand why big programs don't put coaches in who actually played the game. Look what's happening in New England right now in the NFL. You get a coach who has played. They're better coaches. Hello.
Irish have the ball at the Pittsburgh 44, moving right to left. Price is the back. I would assume Love is done after 23 carries today. Carr will take the snap, give it to Price. Oh, no, he fakes it to Price, keeps it himself. Carr's running to the near sideline, wisely gets out out of bounds, avoids a hit late in this game, and does get 8 yards out of it as he's spotted out at the 37-yard line.
Now, I would like for that play to happen earlier in the game, because the second your quarterback outruns the defensive end on the side, they're going to be slower the rest of the game, creating more of a backside lane. So I love that C.J. Carr kept it. I want to see that in the first quarter.
It's a 7-yard carry, so 3rd down and 3 from the Pittsburgh 37. Carr's under center.
Yes.
First time all game, maybe all season, that they're not by the goal line with him under center. Turns and hands it off to Price. It's a counter. Runs, not enough. Right back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe gets a yard. Now it's no gain.
I talked to Tony Rice last night. We were at dinner, and I said, Tony, how much were you under center? He said 100% of the time. and I mean, C.J. Carr looked about as uncomfortable as somebody sitting on a porcupine getting under center, but that's what you have to do. It influences the defense. And, oh, by the way, the ball gets to the line of scrimmage a full second faster. That's an eternity in football.
Oh, good time to do it, too. Up by 4 scores late in the 4th. 4th down and 3 for Notre Dame here. Carr is calling out checks. He's going to go back under center. Play clock's at 6, and a whistle. Timeout, Pittsburgh.
Yeah, he was going for the Jordan Faison up and out.
Hit.
And the Pitt coaches.
First of the half. Timeout on the field.
Paying attention enough to notice that's what they were going for.
I'm with you. I love the idea. If you can get him under center, there's just so many more wrinkles in the playbook as you go throughout the postseason run here.
It influences the defense way better than the shotgun.
5:36 left in the game. Notre Dame leads 37-9 over Pittsburgh. 4th and 3 coming up when we come back. Presented by Invesco QQQ. This is the Notre Dame Radio Network.
All right. It's a beautiful day for football here at the stadium, and we're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. Now that's a winning combo. Yeah, crisp, refreshing. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
Think Verizon's best 5G network is expensive? Think again. This season, bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store for a better deal. Then use those unwanted bills to wrap up goodbye gifts to AT&T. Or cut them into snowflakes to celebrate your switch from T-Mobile. 'Tis the season to save at Verizon. Just bring in your bill to your local Verizon store and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on root metrics which score report dated 1/2025. Your results may vary. Requires postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days and same name as person redeeming deal. Additional terms apply.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your nature-made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Notre Dame leads 37-9 with 5 minutes and 36 seconds remaining in the 4th quarter. Tony Simeone, Ryan Harris, as we're coming down the stretch here. Notre Dame is going to face 4th down and 3, but just generally speaking, Ryan, this is an awesome performance. This felt like a game that was going to be tough. There was a great vibe here for the first 8 minutes, and then Jeremiah Love touchdown, pick 6 touchdown. It was never the same after that.
And this is a good Pitt team. This is a good Pitt team, ranked 22nd coming into today. And they had a heck of a first drive until Adon Schuler said that's enough. And then the defense said that's enough. Yeah. And then Leonard Moore said that's enough. And then Tay Johnson said that's enough. I mean, come on, man. They've got dudes deep in the roster that don't even start. I mean, Luke Tallis doesn't start, comes in and gets a big tackle to save a touchdown when he was on the sideline 20 seconds earlier.
And again, the defense has scored 8 points in this game. Pick 6 and a pick 2 on the 2-point try. Adon Schuler scores. And now big 4th and 3. Notre Dame's at the Pittsburgh 37. You'd love to get this thing into the 40s. As Carr stands in the shotgun along the near hash marks. Drops, throws, passes caught by Micah Gilbert along the near sideline. Steps out of bounds after a first down. Great pitching catch to extend the drive from C.J. Carr to Micah Gilbert.
I'll tell you what, Micah Gilbert, C.J. Carr to Micah Gilbert, that's a connection that's going to win a national championship at Notre Dame.
5th catch of the season for Gilbert, who gets back in the lineup today. Great to see him.
Reminds me a lot of Maurice Stovall, the great receiver I played with. Just a phenomenal size, catch radius, and ability to get open.
6th different pass catcher today for Notre Dame, as Carr is 19 for 30, over 200 yards, now up to 202. Price is the back, gets the handoff, running between the tackles and trying to bounce it out to the left. Hit right at the line of scrimmage, maybe lost a yard. Back to the 32. It'll be a loss of 1. Make it 2nd and 11 after Rasheem Biles takes him down.
And Ty Washington just missed, was trying to go for the knockout block. You just got to body him up. And you got receivers like running backs like Jadarian Price. Just put a body on a body. He'll find the crease.
4 minutes, 35 seconds to go in the game. Malachi Fields is back out there. Pauling, Washington, and Faison all to the top with Fields to the bottom. Spotted it back at the 32, so it's 2nd down and 12. Shotgun for Cars. He drops and rolls right. Throws on the move for Faison. Goes to the turf to bring this one in. Comes back to the 26-yard line, so he gets half of the yardage necessary. 6 yards to set up 3rd and 6.
You're just being methodical here if you're Notre Dame. 3rd and manageable. A little bit of an errant throw there by C.J. Carr. Still on the money, but just a little off target. Otherwise, I think Faison catches that, spins in his shadow, and gets that 1st down.
First catch of the game for Faison comes late in the 4th here. That's now 7 different receivers for Notre Dame today. 3rd down and 6. Irish are 4 for 11 on 3rd down today. They'll run it with Price up the middle. Now bounces out to the left, trying to get to the edge. Runs through 1 tackle. Throws a stiff arm as he gets all the way to the near sideline across the 25. It won't be enough. He stopped at the 24. And now it'll be 4th down and 4 after Isaiah Neal makes the tackle.
Really good job making the defense come and cover the entire field. And I love that Notre Dame's going for it here. This would be the space for your. This is going to be the space for your field goal.
I'm torn because I mean, you should go. Just, philosophically in a vacuum, I'd go. But this is the perfect spot for a field goal try for Schmidt. It'd be about 42-43. You need to know if you can count on him for that moment.
I think the coaches are telling you that they can't now.
I think that's the reality. So 4th down and 5 from the 25. Carr takes the snap, looks left, fires left, passes caught by Fields at the sticks. Oh, this is close. Depends on where the spot is. I think he's short. It is a turnover on downs. They got 4 yards. They needed 5. And that'll give Pittsburgh the ball back.
And that's just a situation you want to win. And a little bit of that is on Micah Gilbert, kind of getting a little deeper, understanding the route, that when you're doing a comeback route, you can't break it at the line to gain. You got to go a little beyond that. You also had Will Pauling wide open to the right. So C.J. Carr maybe making a decision too quick before that play.
Wow, so the catch for Fields gets him to 1 yard shy of 100 today. 99 yards on 7 catches, but it turns the ball over on downs back to Pittsburgh.
I mean, I'm surprised. They have a new quarterback in.
Yeah, Eli Holstein's in. He was the starter to begin the year. Then Heinzel took his job as they pitch it left. This is a run out to close to the 30 for a pickup of 6 or 7.
Notre Dame defensively is beating Pitt so bad. They're concerned about their freshman quarterback's confidence.
It's been a rough day for Heinzel. Completed less than half of his passes as they run it with Jules Goff again. Up the middle, it's enough for a 1st down.
And that's insane. When was the last time a defense held an offense to hold the quarterback to under 50% completion percentage? I mean, that's dominating.
Now, unfortunately, you've got a Pittsburgh player down with 2:17 left in the game.
He's
one
writhing.
of their offensive linemen.
Yeah, he's writhing in pain. This is the 2nd player now that Notre Dame defensively in this game is sending a player of the offense out to the sidelines.
Ryan Coretta, the left guard, is down right now, being worked on around the 32-yard line. It's the last time in the game you want to see anybody hurt. You don't want to see him hurt at any point, obviously, but biggest priority for both of these teams is to stay healthy.
One of the things I want to talk about, too, especially in college, you get an injury in a game, that affects class on the rest of that week. I mean, if you get an injury, it's not like it's like, oh, okay, I get to rest on the couch, and you're still going to class at Notre Dame. Yeah. And so sometimes you feel bad for your teammates because you're in class with them, and here they come in. You can hear the ice bags as they're coming down the hallway and unwrapping their knee wraps and stuff like that during class. leaking ice bags. Those things are terrible.
Well, and again, Pittsburgh, and I know it was commented upon by the head coach this week, but even when they come out of this game with a loss, they have a lot to play for the next 2 weeks. They've got Georgia Tech and Miami, two good teams in the ACC, and if they can win those games, they can play for the ACC championship. So anybody they lose right now obviously affects their chances going forward in a big way. They still have a lot to play for after this game against Notre Dame.
I'm looking for Oklahoma to play well tonight against Alabama. I think that's going to be a good game as well. But hey, for Miami, no surprise they started getting some losses in the middle of the year. They've been at the beach all year.
I think, unfortunately, maybe Notre Dame saw the best version of Miami in the opener.
There's a 24-hour EDM club at Miami. 24 hours.
Maybe we'll be back there later this year. 2:10 left. Holstein's going to fake a pitch and keep it himself, running left to right on 1st and 10. Junior Tuialamaka makes the stop after a 1 or 2 yard carry that'll take us to the 2-minute timeout.
And a wonderful job by the coaching staff of getting some young players in there. I see Creed Thomas, the freshman corner, making an appearance.
2-minute timeout has arrived at Acrisure Stadium. It's all Notre Dame in this one. Exclamation point on the victory against Pitt. It's 37-9 with 2 minutes to go, presented by Invesco QQQ. This is the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Are you ready for your next escape? Experience the excitement at Four Winds South Bend. Relax at Four Winds South Bend Hotel with 317 luxurious rooms and suites. Dine at one of 5 award-winning restaurants, including Copper Rock Steakhouse, Kankakee Grill, and Edgewater Cafe. Plus, unwind and enjoy the serenity with a massage, facial, and more at Cedar Spa. Four Winds South Bend Hotel and Spa. Your escape from the everyday. All right. It's a beautiful day for football here at the stadium, and we're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. Now that's a winning combo. Yeah, crisp, refreshing. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
Hey, did you see that game last weekend? It was crazy.
Actually, we were there.
Wait, like in person? How'd you swing that?
Allegiant had a super affordable nonstop flight out there. And with how low the airfare was, buying tickets to the game was a no-brainer.
Hold my beer. I'm going to Allegiant.com right now. Allegiant, the official airline of Notre Dame Athletics. Soar nonstop from South Bend to 8 vibrant cities all across the nation. Enjoy low fares and live your best nonstop life when you book your flights on Allegiant.com today.
2 minutes left in the football game, and Notre Dame's on their way to their 8th consecutive victory over Pittsburgh. Tony Simeone, Ryan Harris, as the Irish have put together a masterful performance today, specifically on the defensive side of the ball, Ryan. Okay, defense today has held 3 of the last 4 opponents under 300 yards, but then also today, that makes it 4 of 5. 177 yards allowed so far to Pittsburgh is the fewest of any team all season, and I really do believe it's the best offense they've certainly seen since USC, and probably the second or third, or it's probably the third or fourth best offense I've seen all year. They dominated them today.
And the thing is they're getting better as the season goes on. It's easy. It's a human tendency to say, oh, we're playing Pitt. They're not going to be a... No, they came out and they get punched in the mouth to start, but man, did they fight back. And now if they can start games this way, from the first snap, you're not losing to anyone.
One small note here I want to keep track of on this final drive for Pittsburgh. They have 2nd and 9 right now. Reminder, they're 0 of 11 on 3rd down. The last time Notre Dame held someone to 0-4 on 3rd down was against UNLV back in 2022. And that's the only time since 2015. So it's only happened one other time in the last 10 years. And you have a chance here to keep that streak alive, but you could see a 3rd down after this 2nd down play.
Hopefully get a sack.
Yeah. Great day in the sack category. 4 today for Notre Dame's defense.
And remember, they had 1 in 2 games to start the year. Now, they're not going against the same caliber of linemen.
Sure.
and it is something to behold.
He's got 26 sacks on the season. Oh, the snap to Holstein. They botch the snap, and it's picked up by the back. Kenny Johnson, who takes it off the turf, rumbles forward close to midfield. He stopped actually at the 45, so it's 12 yards for a first down.
And Kenny Johnson there telling coach, put me in the game. I mean, that's as broken of a play as you're going to get.
Holstein's back on the ball, takes the snap, drops it off underneath. This is caught by Joel's Goff. He's able to get a few yards up to the 48. It's 3 yards as the clock ticks. 140 and counting here in regulation.
Notre Dame with young players on defense getting some opportunities.
Yeah, Mark Zachary's out there. Dallas Golden's out there. A couple of corners that are part of the future plans. As Holstein swings it out on 2nd and 7. Oh, ball comes free. Loose along the sideline. It's out of bounds. Oh, great work by the Notre Dame defense. Is that Chance Tucker who's in there that popped it free? The corner?
A lot of young players getting opportunities here.
Armel Mookum's in on the play as well. Either way, it sets up, here you go, big third down, 3rd and 7.
Protect the goose.
3rd and 7 from the 47. They need the Notre Dame 45. It's really more like 3rd and 8. There you go. Now they change it. Holstein in the shotgun. It's going to hand it off. They run with Turner left, and he's stopped at midfield. That's 0 for 12 on 3rd down today.
Wow. Huge tackle. I think that was Dallas Golden.
Adam Faramo's out there.
Adam Faramo's in there as well.
Yep.
What a play. Wow.
Chance Tucker's out there. You got Kahana Kia on the field right now. Cole Mullins, like you said, 3 deep, getting a lot of reps that are really valuable.
And now you have a more engaged meeting room next week when you meet about this film.
40 seconds left. 4th down and 5. Offense thing out there. Here comes the corner blitz, and it's incomplete. Flag comes in. They sent Dallas Golden on a corner blitz. It was incomplete. Oh, and it's roughing the passer called against Dallas Golden.
How did he get a roughing the passer when he was still standing up?
Did he hit him too low?
His chest was above his knees. Tony, get your boys.
Let's see.
Marcus Golden hits him while he has the football above the knees.
What's he supposed to do?
What is he supposed to do?
I don't know what he's supposed to do.
I don't understand that at all.
That was a great play by Dallas Golden.
Oh, my goodness.
It's unfortunate they called that.
Check the Bitcoin account. Check that referee's Bitcoin account.
35 seconds left as it moves Pittsburgh up to the Irish 35. Holstein's going to play fake and take a shot for the end zone. This is a high-arcing jump ball for Luke Talich, who almost came down with it in the back of the end zone, was targeting Kateris Hicks, and he breaks it up incomplete.
Excellent job by Luke Talich finding the football, coming over from the right hash mark, and then getting his hands on it right under the goal line and selling out to finish the play.
Holstein's a transfer from Alabama. It's an interesting flight path of the ball. Threw it really high as it's 2nd down and 10. 27 seconds left in the football game. 37-9. Panthers trying to put some points on the board before this one is over. And is this the 4th formation call? This
he's going to be a false start. He's got a
false start. Offense number 72. 5-yard penalty. Still 2nd down.
I could hear up here Holstein's changing his
reset the game
snap count.
27 seconds.
You do any kind of variation in White 80. White 80 said, there's any variation, your line is moving, and it's on you, the quarterback. And if you're Pitt, this is disastrous. You're getting beat. You put your backups in. You can't even snap the ball.
2nd down and 15 now from Notre Dame's 40. Empty backfield for Holstein. Throws underneath. Nobody's there. Incomplete.
That might be intentional grounding.
What's this flag for?
And I can't believe this now.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer.
Oh, my goodness.
Defense number 43. 15-yard penalty. Automatic 1st down.
This is outrageous.
On Kahana Kia.
And also, this is why young players get in there. I don't know what they're calling. Apparently you can't touch any part of the quarterback's leg or on the back shoulders. I just am flummoxed, as my mother would say.
The officials are lucky this game's out of hand already, because these calls are
oh my goodness.
Those last two calls are really bizarre. 15 first downs for Pitt today. 5 have come on penalties. Holstein will play fake again, lofting one for the end zone. It's nowhere near the intended target. Incomplete.
And you're right. I mean,
what's up with the way he's throwing the ball?
He's got a strange throwing motion. It's almost like a sidearm underhand throw.
And it's really, the way it comes out is really loopy, too.
Yeah.
You can see why Heinschel eventually won the job. Again, Holstein had it to start the year.
It is not aesthetically pleasing to watch him play quarterback.
2nd and 10, 18 seconds left in the game. Notre Dame leads 37-9. Holstein will play fake and look to pass once more. Gets it out, and it's incomplete. Off the hands that time of Malachi Thomas along the near numbers. Talich was in the area to force the incompletion.
How about your backups? Your threes are in, protecting now against the touchdown. They're looking good.
Yeah, Notre Dame's defense has not given up a touchdown today. There was a pick 6 from Pittsburgh on a ball intercepted inside the 10-yard line, taken back after C.J. Carr threw the pick. 13 seconds left. 3rd down and 10. Holstein's in the shotgun. Just going to run it. Keep it on the ground. They run it between the tackles. Pat Narduzzi's going to call timeout. 5 seconds left with 4th down coming.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, Pat Narduzzi.
Charge timeout.
I've been very, very good since Boston College, but he's testing my ability to be admirably restrained.
Well,
please set the game clock at 6 seconds.
I am... Yeah, listen,
I was going to say, what defense possibly could you raise?
But here's the thing. I'm a pretty firm believer, and I think Marcus Freeman would agree with this. I've heard him talk about, you only get 12 of these guaranteed opportunities. You only get so many games.
All right.
You want to give your team as many chances to get the reps, and I think especially if you're losing, you owe it to them to, give it a shot here. You get one last play, throw it at the end zone. Listen, I want to get out of here too, but I will usually defend a coach. They want to call a timeout later.
They're down 37-9.
I know. 4th and 6 from the 21. 6 seconds to go. Holstein will take the snap. Here comes the pressure. Holstein scrambling, rolling right, throws complete at the 10, going for the end zone. Oh, no. It's a touchdown. Malachi Thomas is in, and it's the first offensive touchdown of the game for Pittsburgh as the clock runs out.
Still like that timeout?
Well, I hate it. I never liked it. They don't kick the extra point.
And at the end there, the real problem is that you had multiple players, Carson Hobbs and Creed Thomas, just not making a play. Mark Zachary IV. You just got to make a play to keep him out of the end zone, and both of them let him split both the defenders.
So the final score, unfortunately, is 37-15. Notre Dame, in the end, does give up the single touchdown. It's going to ruin a lot of our fun stats, but oh well. The only one that matters, Ryan, is Notre Dame is 8-2, and they've won 8 straight.
The best stats are letters in sports.
We'll return after this message presented by Invesco QQQ. You're listening to Fighting Irish Football.
Whether you love them or can't stand them, surprises are a part of life. Hi, I'm Matt Swartz, your Syracuse Edward Jones financial advisor. As your needs change, we can change what you need to do to help you end up where you want to be. And while there is never a good time to experience unexpected costs, we can work together to help them feel a little bit less unexpected. Call me today at 574-457-02.
Choppers were low, but we could almost tell you what cologne the pilots were wearing right there. That was pretty impressive with what we had a chance to witness here at Bryant-Denny Stadium. Saban Field looking fantastic, and the crowd ready for this game. I think both sides more than ready to get things kicked off, even though we're still about 7 minutes away from doing so.
Fans are filling up, and boy, we need them here today to create chaos, especially when Oklahoma has the ball. I think the fans understand how important they are as far as impacting the play of the players out there on the field.
We check in with our aforementioned Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter, Corey Raymer.